Technical difficulties aside, we are live.
Here we go.
What you got going on tonight, my man? Thanks for coming in.
We chilling. We hanging out. The check better clear because I was napping when my alarm went off for this. So you know, I I ain't seen the cash out yet. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying that beauty sleep didn't help none.
Oh man, no caffeine, dog. I mean, other than the pills, no soda, no nothing today.
You must have a screaming headache then.
No. I mean, I keep that away with the pills, you know. But like, I don't know.
Is it like Led Zeppelin once says, when your conscience hits you, knock it back with pills?
Yeah.
Is that what we're doing?
That's what I do. That's
all
what
right.
we're doing.
Well, thanks for everybody coming in tonight. Appreciate it. Nothing special. Just thought we'd get on, talk some nonsense, some trucker nonsense. See what everybody's up to. Where are you now? What type? Are you in a cartoon?
Yeah, I'm over at Moe's right now.
All right, I'm just hanging out in Shawshank. Me and the boys. Me and the boys.
They're never gonna let you out, dog. You're gonna have to get out the hard way.
I have a plan. I'm gonna get me a big poster, and I'm gonna dig a hole in the wall behind it every night. I'm gonna come out through the sewer system. It's not gonna be pretty, but I'm gonna make it.
Is there an alternate way out? I'm just saying, like, is there?
It's come out that way or come out in a body bag. That's the only way I know to get out of here. And after what happened to me in the boiler room the other night, when the sisters came after me, I want out of this place. I tell you what.
Okay.
You know. But so where are you at in the world this evening?
Moe's Tavern. Now we're over on the East Coast today in Maryland.
How's freight out there on the East Coast?
I have no idea.
I was looking at things today. Looking a little better than it has been. Looking a little better than the last couple weeks. Oh.
Yeah. Hey, freight's coming back and fuel's going down. Come on with it.
Fuel's going down. It hasn't moved by me. What's it doing out there in the real world?
I don't know, MUDFLAP and whatnot. That's how I get it.
I believe I got a promo code for that. Let me find it. Is that it? No, that's that other one, the Fuel Locks one. Here we go. Promo code DIY Semi for the best prices on MUDFLAP has. Some of them other promo codes, not so much.
Yeah, you gotta watch them other promo codes.
Yeah, yep. Snowing here today again. Supposed to snow all next week. This is the winter that does not end.
Tell me about it. 80 degrees over here today.
Wow. Must be tough.
It's a bit of a bummer. I think I might have to walk down to the convenience store and get me a energy drink or something.
You don't want to sleep tonight?
Not looking forward to it.
Let's see who's in here tonight. Got Mark Ely.
Keep having that reoccurring dream.
What's that? You too, huh? Are you also hanging out with Brock Lesnar all night? Buddying up with him?
Oh, man.
Going looking at real estate?
No, you need to see a therapist.
I don't know what that dream means, but we're best of friends.
Yeah, you need a therapist in your life.
Yeah. Mark Ely's here. Says he's headed home to El Paso. 725 miles he's going to deadhead home. No freight to El Paso. Dang. I didn't know you lived down in El Paso. Yeah, that's out there ways. Oliver 880 says, and I wanted to go to bed early. Not going to happen. Saw you in ISX 565 Cummins chat today. Everybody go check him out. Good channel. Mark Cerrone's coming in. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Turbo says, I be watching. let's Mark Ely says, let's go to Houston. ETA on time rolling and listening. Okay. Sterling's checking his reefer temp out. Everybody giving the thumbs up. Thanks for coming in. Lone Pine says gonna have to start charging late fees. I was 1 minute. What was I? 1 minute late. We had some technical difficulties starting out. We got all the regulars in here. Grafton, Man versus Road, Hot Seat. It says let's get nonsensical. Jerome Jones in the house.
I don't even think you were a minute late, were you?
I don't know. That big hand ticked. Big Rigger 61, thanks for coming in. Headed to the house after 7 weeks out. Gonna fire up the smoker and have a cold one. Damn, 7 weeks. I remember those days. I ain't doing that no more. I'm too old. WCF Invader says, how low can the rates go? Dry van getting low. Where's the freight? Missouri area anyhow? Well, it can go lower. I mean, we'll see. It can go as low as it goes. I mean, it depends. It depends. It's going to take a lot to change it. This week was looking a little better. You really got to be on that. If you're on the load board, you really got to be looking ahead. You really got to almost have somebody help you be there looking nonstop, because as soon as stuff comes up, it is gone. It goes quick. And I see some good loads come up, but they go quick, man. Was I looking at one the other day, and on my Robinson board, I was on the phone with my rep when it came up, and I says, hey, what about this one? He's like, oh, it's gone. I'm like, wow, that's pretty quick. That's pretty darn quick. Fueled up in Illinois at 467. Oof. Oh. Dick Med, thanks for coming in. Richard M says, I don't care how high diesel is. What's that? Oh, you froze up. What'd you say? I think we lost him. Jackknife TV says 7 hours for 7 pallets, because they couldn't just load me in between 2 other appointments. It only took 20 minutes to load me, and I have to drive 2 hours away. Yeah, I had a guy yesterday with an LTL load.
Who, me?
Took 8 hours for 8 pallets.
I didn't say nothing.
Oh, your videos all froze up.
I didn't say nothing.
Okay. You got some audio video problems going on there with that green screen. Gary Bates deadheading 500 miles to get a 3-day load. Dang. Oliver says ISX Cummins 565 has gotten a lot of work from being seen on YouTube. That's not so bad. He goes up to Alaska a lot. I like to watch some videos. See what Alaska looks like. It reinforces the thought that I do not want to go there. Not in a truck, anyways. Can you hear us at all, Cash? Can't hear us? I think you're green. I think your background's eating up your bandwidth. The Matic Brit says filling up in the morning at Pilot at Oak Creek. Price will be $4.25. Yeah, that's come down a little bit.
No, I'm just sitting here quietly.
Your video's lagging behind your audio. There you go. No? So, how'd you do on your outbound load this week? You kill it again? Where's that weekly recap? Oh, we're dying here. Why don't you go out and come back in? Go out and come back in. Well, we'll let him do that on his own. So yeah, the thing that we talked about the other day with Paul is kicked off. We've gotten started. The man is on the job. on the job. Got a lot of good feedback on that. A lot of interest. Of course, had some ones that weren't so like, well, too many middlemen. This isn't going to work, and need to get rid of brokers altogether. And I'm like, it's good luck though. I'm like, well, maybe I'll just sit around and do nothing, wait for other people to solve my problems. And number two, I'm like, that's what we've been saying all along. Get your own freight. You want there's like you can't get rid of freight or get rid of brokers, but then not have your own shipper freight, right? Something's got you got to do that or you got to use a broker. It's just how it happens. So, like, been trying to encourage people to try to get direct freight. Hasn't really been largely getting done. So, but you still want to get rid of brokers. So, then what are you gonna do for freight, right? Uh, and I don't see anybody else making the attempt. Telling you right, I'm telling you that. So we're making the attempt. Learning some interesting things through the current conversations with the customers that he's talking to. There is a common theme in the conversations that we're having, and that is they are sick and tired of the poor communication. They don't even say we're paying too much or blah blah blah. They're saying we need better communication, and that's right up our alley. That's right what we're trying to do. So we we're optimistic. We're expecting good things. It is going to take some time because it's a whole lot to put together, and but we're optimistic and continue to have going to continue to have those conversations. But that's a good sign because that means they're not happy with the big brokers and the way they're doing things. One guy said, I got a comment that the shippers only want to give all their loads to one broker and have them figure it out, and they don't want calls from all the different people. That's an assumption. That's not what we're hearing. We're hearing the exact opposite. They want the exact opposite right now. So that's a really encouraging sign, and I think that it's going to end up where we're very successful. It's just going to take some time because we have some new technologies to deal with here, and so Paul had sent me a recording of a phone call he made today to somebody that I sent him to for a lead, and it's interesting that the guy's a master of his craft, right? The phone call started off, the guy's like, couldn't have been more disinterested, didn't want to talk. They get 100 of these phone calls a day, and he brought him around to where at the end of the phone call, the guy's like, you gotta keep me informed on this. I want to know how this goes. Like, I'm very interested in this. And he got our name. He's like, okay, if I see emails from you, I need to know because I'm not gonna delete them right away. And completely brought him around the other way to where he's very interested. So that's an encouraging sign because they get a lot of those calls every day, and it's somebody's job to keep those phone calls from coming through. So that was encouraging. All right, are you back now, Cash? Can we hear you?
I think so.
Okay. Yep, we can hear you. So what do you got going on there? Well, let's get through some more comments here. Mark Cerrone, I love brokers. Cool. It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get better. It's gonna go up and down, back and forth. That's how all things go. In your opinion, is it better to deadhead 300 to 400 miles and take a good paying load, or to take a better load with higher rate per mile, lower mile, but load miles away lower? I guess I kind of get what you're saying. You just gotta pencil it out and do your math. I mean, everybody's got a different take on that. A lot of times more to consider in that. Is that an area somewhere you want to go? Is it you trying to get home? What are you trying to do? What's the market like where you're going? Right?
What day is it?
What day is it? What day does it get you empty? Right? So there's a whole lot to consider. I'm all for putting yourself in a better area. If you're stuck somewhere, get the hell out. Do what you got to do to get the hell out, because chances are it ain't going to get any better. There's just areas that don't get better until a different season comes along. Mark Cerrone says they make my life easy. That's okay. Jerome Jones, I'll be interested if we work out some power only. It could be a possibility. We'll see what it turns into. Can you go over what is minimum required for a driver qualification file? Any other required categories for a single owner operator? Things beside BOC, entity authority. Okay, BOC and the authority have nothing to do with the driver qualification file. I did a video on driver qualification file. If you go back and find it, you'll see everything there that you absolutely need, and you can get that file from JJ Keller if you call him up. Brokers need regulations. Brokers have what kind of regulations? You got to be more specific. Brokers need to be fully regulated and stopped. Stopped from what? We gotta have some details here.
I'd like to throw in there also, don't haul cheap freight, while we're at it.
Okay, any other sayings?
When did we switch to peanut butter?
Right. That's what we're looking for. Mark Cerrone says, I deal directly with customers constantly. I refer them to the broker. Hell, if I knew you wanted direct customers so bad, I'd give you a few. Hey, we're all for it. We got a couple already that are wanting to get on board. It's going to happen. So brokers do not set rates. The market does. Quit attacking the vital part of our own industry. I'm not attacking. I didn't attack brokers. You might mean somebody else, but I did not attack brokers.
I had a comment the other day. A guy said the brokers are holding down the rates, and I'm like, I don't think they got that kind of control over it. Honestly, something's got to move. Something's got to move. Like,
well, they certainly don't control volumes.
That's what. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I mean, it's not their fault. There's no freight right now. That has nothing to do with them.
Yeah.
I don't know. Euro bro warrior monk. I don't think you've ever heard me attack brokers, and I'm not attacking them right now. We're trying to find a different way to do things. Brokers rob the drivers. I never had a gun put in my face by a broker.
You agree to it and sign it. It's kind of,
But so if they're robbing you, I mean, and I'm not picking on you, but if it's that bad, what do you do about it? What are you doing about it? I don't see a whole lot of people doing anything about it besides what we're trying to do. I mean, it's the same system here has been happening for 100 years, so we participate in it knowing that's kind of how it is, but if we want things to change, we got to change them. So we're trying. I mean, it is what it is. Gary Bates trying to buy some property, looked at 5 acres zoned light industrial, talking with the government to make sure. Damn, Gary, I didn't know you had money like that. Good for you. We might need to rent some parking from you. So what's your timetable to be up and running? We talked about that today, and we keep coming up with some things that we didn't think of. So I'm hoping for a couple of months. I think we'll have the customers ready to go before like the process part of it. I'm working on that. We're looking for a couple answers on like a few solutions like tracking and stuff, because a lot of places are going to require that. But I think we have some of that figured out. So you would think slower volume communication would be better between brokers, shippers, and receivers? Yeah, some want it. Some just want the volume and you take care of it and get it done. And then the other ones are like, we need to talk more. We got to slow things down a bit and get back to the way we used to do it a little bit, because it's not. They're tired of no shows, people canceling on not picking up loads, or especially when things were hot. A lot of them said that people would just blow them off and go find a better paying load. Well, that catches up to you, especially in a time like this. Anyone having Good Friday problems? You having any Good Friday problems, Cash?
Not that I know of.
It's only Thursday, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, load wise. Oh, I mean with places not being open and stuff. We haven't had any problems yet. RBK says, love your idea. Well, thank you. So what's new in the world of Cash is King Trucking? You're almost to 10,000 subscribers, aren't you? Are we going to do a marathon live stream here? And we're not going to stop?
Yeah, we can. We can do it. I not much going on with me. Waiting on a load right now. Going back to the house. So I can be at home for Easter Sunday, and then probably reload Monday. Get right back at it.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Is the carrier you work for keeping you guys pretty busy?
Yeah. I wasn't planning on leaving out Monday, but apparently a lot of freight for Monday. So come on with it.
Yeah. KK says, what's the deal with brokers saying they'll pay detention but never do? Can't stand some brokers. Yeah, I'm having that happen a lot here lately. It's like, yeah, we'll pay you this and that, and then after the fact, they don't know you anymore.
Yeah, that was one of my goals for the year, was to track detention and get more detention, and it's a battle. I got $150 on paid out today for a load I did probably 5-6 weeks ago. Just now coming around on it, like.
Yeah, I've had some take that long, about a week to get detention approved. I've had to fight for some lumper reimbursements, but they ain't getting away with that. Like I'll file on their bond for that one.
Yeah, that ain't right. I mean, detention ought to be the same way. I stay on them pretty hard, but eventually, after about a month, I'm like, yeah, it ain't happening. But
okay, yeah, it's like, and it even says it right on the rate confirmations. We'll pay after 2 hours, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Euro Warrior was not addressing us about attacking brokers. I get it. Appreciate it. RBK says, don't take cheap loads and no broker will rob you. You can also keep your wallet in your front pocket, right? They ain't going in there after it.
Don't keep it in your prison wallet.
You think some broker's going to go in your prison wallet, try to take your wallet?
Yeah. He come up in there like a Shawshank.
Euro Bro says, if brokers are allowed to steal with no consequences, maybe it would be smart to become a broker instead of a trucker.
Is that hitting close to home over there in the shank?
No, it's not, because it's not stealing if both parties agree to it. Like, we all agree to this. I mean, nobody's got a gun to their head. I wonder if they were saying the same thing about us last year at this time when we were when we were holding them up for $10 a mile. What goes around comes around. Not saying we shouldn't have done it. You should absolutely get all the money you can. But it's like, we don't get mad when we do it to them.
Right.
But it's I would like things to stay free market. Like, we don't take loads we don't want to take, and they don't give us loads they don't want to give us, and the government can stay out of it. Everything's regulated to hell. It don't help nothing.
Right.
Paul Smith says, will you be in the Western 11 or running only out east? Will you do flatbed along with reefers? Anywhere and everything. We already have one person that wants to do business with some flatbed freight. The details are not hammered out yet, but they're kind of excited to do something with us. So looking forward to that. Kiki says 17 and a half hours at a shipper on a load for TQL, nothing paid on it. Damn. I kind of have a new policy. This is for myself, and my drivers are welcome to do whatever they want to do, but you got 8 hours and I'm out. Like, see ya. I don't care. Like, I've been driving truck too long. I don't care about if it was a $5,000 load. I don't care about this. I don't care about that. I'm out. I don't care. Unhook me from your dock, or don't unhook me from your dock. I carry a grinder. Like, I'm out of here. Well, we're gonna load you now. Well, let's load somebody else. Waste somebody else's time.
Yeah.
I don't let them. I don't let them.
I did that at Lineage one time. They had the whole damn thing loaded, and I was like, nah, just take it all back off because I'm not running. Like,
if you don't sign that paperwork yet, you don't have to take it.
Right.
I mean, granted, they could take 11 hours to take it off your trailer. Nothing you can do about it. But at that point, I'm like, well, whatever. I'll waste more of your time too. Your time is way more expensive than my time. You're paying somebody, Oh, and by the way, I'm shutting my reefer off, so I'm not free storage.
That's
and
it.
If you don't want to unlock me from your dock, I'll call the cops. You don't own my equipment. You're not entitled to it. Jerry says, "Ooh, Cash is King is giving away $10,000 cash when he hits that 10,000 subscriber mark. Is this true?"
There is no way in hell that's happening.
How about 10,000 Shiba coin?
What is that, like a quarter? Yeah, maybe.
How much of that Shiba coin do you own? Come on, tell the world wants to know.
Well, I don't want to brag, but I've been moving into the world of Shiba. I bought Shiba Emu, not the coin. I bought a bird. Eggs are delicious. Roll around Thanksgiving, we'll harvest the bird. Everyone's welcome.
You're gonna feed a small town off of that Shiba Emu.
Yeah, she's getting a little old. It'll be tough and dark, but
Yeah,
that's what she said.
Exactly. Oh, jeez. Oh man. Jackknife TV says it's not that they're stealing; it's that you're coming up to take the load and not putting your foot down and demanding what you're worth. Yeah, it's our decision. It's our decision. Yeah. So what about this? Here's a new idea, because everybody knows I'm full of BS ideas. What about a 1-week challenge, right? Where everybody that books their own freight or has their own authority doesn't book anything off the load board. The rules of the game are you can book freight with brokers, but it can't be anything you get off the load board. It's people you dealt with in the past, preferred contacts, book off an email load list, or call random brokers, but nothing off the load board. See how that works? Interesting. Be an interesting thing to try.
Yeah, and always remember, people, acknowledge your value.
So what if, and I've had the thought too, what if we didn't have the load board to tell us what a freight rate should be? So if we didn't have a load board and you had to book all your own loads and truly start from zero and negotiate your own rate, would you know what to charge for a load? If they didn't have that load posted for $3,500, would you know that to start there? Or if you looked at it on just coming into it cold, not knowing anything about that, where would you start? I don't know one way or another which way it would go, but it'd be kind of an interesting thing if you didn't have that benchmark to guide you.
That 14-day average.
Yeah. I mean, that thought just kind of popped into my head. What do you think would happen?
It's a good question. Imagine if that 14-day average was manufactured.
Like it is.
I'm just saying, like, let's just say a group of people got together and tried to control the price of freight with a load board. How would that go? Yeah.
I think that would, I think that would be a really interesting thing. If somebody wants to try it, if you get your own authority or book your own loads, what if you just went off your contacts and just ignore the load board so that you don't know that, rates are down or whatever, and see how it goes. I'm going to try to do that for next week. That's what I'm going to do. and I got to book a lot of loads. I'm going to give that a try and see how it goes. Because if I don't have that in front of me and I'm not seeing it, putting thoughts into my head of, what they're offering or what they want things to be, I wonder if I can get a different outcome. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't know if it's a different outcome because I can't see what it would have been, what they're offering. But I don't know. I think I'm gonna try it. Join me. Where do we leave off? Too many people got in a hot market and got the wrong idea about trucking. There is no crying in the trucking, or at least did not used to be. There's definitely crying in trucking now.
A lot of whining.
Look in the truck next to you. You may see some antidepressants on the dashboard. RBK's got a 53-foot Conestoga. All right, that'll help. We'll put the word out when the time is appropriate. We definitely will. Nomadic Brit says this industry has so much red tape, and you definitely don't want more. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to know how. Like, people have the ideas that brokers should be regulated. There's brokers regulations, but what kind of regulations do they want? I'd be interested to hear some ideas on that. Not for or against it.
Where they can only make 1.5% on a load. I think you guys that say it should be 10% are just, you're too lax. You need to tighten up on them a little bit.
Kevin says there should be owner-operator courses taught at the driving schools, teaching these new guys cost per mile, rate per mile. Guys with big payments and desperate to move is a big problem. Kevin, I'm going to disagree with you, but not for the reason. The only reason I disagree with you is because I want them to watch my YouTube videos to learn that. I don't want them to learn it at driving school.
That's what I was thinking to say. I think I'm running that school over here on the YouTubes.
Yeah, we want our piece of that. Don't be cutting into our margins there, Kevin.
Yeah.
Plus, those people are. This is a business. As much as we, like to think we're all friends in a brotherhood, this is a business, and those people are your competition. So there's a certain amount of that. What's that?
I'm watching the guy back in right now.
Back into you?
And I'd be damn nervous he's backing anywhere near me. I think, we were set the standard on, learn to drive before you become an owner-operator, too.
Maybe in driving school they should focus more on backing up than worrying about rate per mile. Because, that could use some improvement. Baby steps, right?
I mean, this place is as straight line as you can get. You got a mile. Literally, you got 1,000 feet to pull up. And I've seen some of the craziest backing in here today.
Are you saying you got 40 acres?
At least.
All right.
At least.
Euro Bro says Kentucky Fried Emu. Is that what we're looking at?
Hang on, let me trademark that real quick. GoDaddy.com, here I come.
Oh.
I'll kick you in, Euro Bro. Trust me, I won't forget about you.
Hey, I facilitated this communication. YouTube's going to want their piece of it. We got a lot of hands in this.
YouTube's getting none of it.
All right. Serial Holder says, I got held up for 14 and a half hours at Ashley Furniture in Mississippi to load and never got detention. Funny thing is, they still wanted me to deliver their load the next day in the evening while they finished.
Yeah.
I saw a headline that a whole bunch of people just got rewards for coercion suits against their carriers for stuff like that. Like, if they sat for that long and said, no, I'm tired, I got to go to bed, and they got and the employer pushed them, they turned them in and they got settlements for that, for coercion. I mean,
wow.
I wouldn't, it'd have to be pretty bad, pretty egregious to do something like that in my eyes. But if somebody's going to do that to you, do you really want to work for them anyway? I'd like to see them maybe tighten up on the brokers for coercion. Because if you, like I said, if you still get held up and they still want that load there and it's pushing the limits, they will fine you or whatever, or charge you for a reschedule or anything like that. I think that needs to be addressed. Getting charged for reschedules and stuff.
Yeah, you were saying 8 hours and I'm out. That's a big one for me right now. If I can't make the delivery on time, you take it off the truck.
Especially if it's a Walmart, a Kroger,
Mm-hmm.
the ones that are known for 5-day reschedules.
Yep.
You're not putting that on my freaking trailer if I can no longer make the appointment.
Right.
I don't care. I've pulled guys out of places. I tell them, if I'll be in bed, whatever. If they don't load you to the point where you can't make the delivery, do not let them put it on your trailer.
Yeah.
Sad fact of the matter, because we ain't sitting on a freaking Walmart load for 3 more days waiting for a reschedule.
That's what happened. Yeah.
Because you ain't gonna pay enough. You might pay $200 a day. Hey, in this market, that's reefer fuel for the day. There's nothing for the person. So find somebody else's time to waste.
Yep.
I don't care. And is it the broker's fault that the place held you for 14 and a half hours? No, it's the shipper's fault or the receiver's fault. But there needs to be a mechanism. The financial penalty is not harsh enough to make these people stop doing it.
Yeah, I mean, a layover is like $500 a day now. Like, if I got reefer freight on, I paid this last load I just did was the most reefer fuel I have ever used on a reefer load. It was like a 3-4 day load. I was like over $300 in reefer fuel on that load.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you're talking, $75-$80 a day.
Yeah, and didn't they put some warm product on there that made it run so hard?
I think that's what it was. I think it was a big part of it. But, even if you were just maintaining, frozen food at 80 degrees outside, when the temperature swing is that much, I'm pretty much running it continuous anyway. When I'm 80 to 90 degrees difference between outside to inside, I'm probably just going to keep it running anyway.
Yeah, it's not going to run as hard. It might shut off for 20 minutes, but it's going to run so hard trying to catch up. You're better off just leave it on.
So, yeah, you start running continuous in 80-degree weather, and, yeah, your $100 bill all day.
Yeah. With both feet wants us to do the last 15 minutes over. And then you're going to have to watch the whole thing over again. It's the rules.
Yeah.
Kiki says this is probably the closest to the best it will ever be in trucking. Hardly gets better. Usually only gets worse, especially California. You never know. I mean, things are changing so much. It's they're putting these autonomous trucks on the road. About every 3 days I read an article about another company, just 100 here, 50 there. They got a long ways to go. They definitely got a long ways to go. There's a lot of trucks, but they also got a lot of time. They also got a lot of money.
My question is, should I take my Avalon and brake check one of them now before the technology gets better?
Before they figure out the lawsuit process?
Yeah. And before the technology gets better,
Well, you figure out, what's the most effective strategy and do that. You're going to need a spotter. I'm just saying. You're going to need somebody. You're going to need witnesses.
Mm-hmm.
Man vs. Road says, anybody ever loaded out of Ottumwa, Iowa? This place sucks. 6 hours and counting to get a dock door. Dr. Pepper. Ooh. Ottumwa. No, I have not loaded out of there.
Dr. Pepper can be rough.
Yeah. JD Jeff says, did you like the Saturday Night Live trucker skit? I did not see it. Did you see it?
I have not.
Cash? Apparently Saturday Night Live did a trucker skit. I'm going to have to go and watch that now. I haven't found Saturday Night Live to be funny in years.
No.
Just butthurt and snarky.
Yeah, and I'm not political, but boy, it is just an uptight liberal agenda these days.
There hasn't been fun. It's like we're running out of funny people.
Well, they're tired of getting smacked around.
Yeah. Literally?
Yes.
Yeah. Mark Cerrone says, let's have a conversation sometime. Okay. We can do that. Shannon Thomas in the house. Thanks for coming in.
Will Smith would probably smack me because the joke I made was not about the hair on Jada's head.
Oh, I remember that. You're right. Six Emperor Tyrannus says, I think dock times should be regulated. I don't think that's a bad idea. I think that's I don't think that's a bad idea at all. If brokers ever get regulated, government will go after drivers next. We're already regulated to the T, but yeah, you're right. They've never met a regulation they don't like. I tell you that.
Did you see that act?
What's that?
Did you see that act they're trying to get passed? So warehouses have to have bathrooms for drivers.
I did not. How many bathrooms? Is it going to be 2 bathrooms, or are we talking about 52 different bathrooms?
Oh, I need a unisex bathroom. I'm just letting them know. Because I eat a lot of truck stop food, so I don't want to be in a stall next to someone else. I need my own bathroom.
Okay. Elite 809 says, I booked my own loads this week. I only hauled 2 loads, 1 to go and a reload. They're posting the loads so cheap, and drivers are just booking loads in less than 20 seconds of posting. No time to negotiate. Yeah, there ain't not having a lot of success negotiating loads right now. I think the highest I've gotten somebody up is like $150. And that's only because we've dealt with them so many times. But I take that back. Last week I was we got somebody up like $1,500, and that's just because I knew I'd done that lane several times, and they knew we would do a good job on it. So like, yeah, we'll do that. So that was cool.
So booking at the last minute, naming your price. How's that working these days?
It's not been proven a strategy that will work in every situation. Oh, thank you, sir, for the super chat. I do appreciate that. $10 super chat from Cash is King Trucking. Thank you.
Yeah, I try to prime the pump, but these scallywags, they broke these days, I guess.
Hey, fuel prices and whatnot. That's okay.
Hey, I've only got an oil leak, a coolant leak, and my AC just went out yesterday. So, I mean, keep your wallet real tight,
What do we got going? We got a truck getting in the shop for a new transmission, one that's having starter issues, one that's got a big oil leak, another one that has a transmission leak leaking out the PTO, another one that hit a big bump in Indiana and a freaking front grill fell off the truck, another one with a blower motor. We got all kinds of problems with trucks.
I called Freightliner today. I said, hey, Freightliner, how's about a compressor for this truck? And they said, let me get a hold of my supplier. Comes back, says it's on national back order. I was like, thank you for your time. Called another Freightliner. They got them all over the internet. Like,
yeah, they're not that hard. AC compressors are pretty easy to find.
Right. And, they also said the earliest they could schedule me in would be next Friday. So
I ain't doing nothing Saturday. Come on over. We'll fix you up. Make some videos. We'll do a YouTube collab and whatnot.
It just blows my mind because I'm like, you know what they would have done? I would have sat there till next Friday, and then they would have said, oh, we don't have the part. Mm-hmm. By the way, be here Monday if we can get one.
Yeah. Little tip from Cash is King Trucking: before you put your truck in a shop, make them look up if they have the parts.
Yes.
Always do that. Yeah. because they will pull that very thing,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a a-hole move.
Yeah, got to think it through for yourself. There's no more drop your truck off at a decent shop and just be done with it. Like you've got to, I mean, my like advice would be think every step through that you can for yourself, because they're not like the days of a good mechanic watching out for you.
Yeah. They're so busy they don't. If you walk away, there's somebody else to take your place.
Yeah.
They don't care.
A lot of parts replacers now, like when it comes to diagnosing, man, if that computer can't tell them exactly what's wrong, you might be in the boiler room at a Shawshank before you know it.
That whole just throwing parts at things, starting to reconsider that. Like, at a certain point, you take your truck in, they do all the diagnostics, it comes out, you're $4,000 lighter in the pocket, and the problem ain't fixed. I'm like, I could have put every new part in this emission system for $4,000. I might as well just do that once a year.
Yeah.
It's getting to the point where, at a certain point, it makes sense just to start replacing stuff and rule it out, because the other way ain't working.
Yeah.
Crying out loud. And a lot of those parts aren't hard to replace. So, yeah, Kiki says he's having bad luck with Cisco loads or some Americold. Never have any good luck at Reese's Foods. Some shippers are short-staffed and just lazy.
Oh, Reeser Fine Foods down there in North Carolina, boy. Whoo!
Yeah.
You see that on a rate con, you just tear up like.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a place I deal with regular. They're short on help, and we've been going there to load loads. It's a place we haul for direct, and they'll call us. It's nice. They call and say, "Hey, tell your driver if they don't want to, tell them don't show up for 3, 4, 5 more hours. It'd be fine with us. You're not going to be marked late. If they got something else to do, they can go do it or wait. If they come here, we'll pay them detention." By God, we've been getting like $400 detention on every load here. I just tell the driver, "Hey, if you want to do whatever, do whatever. If you want to go make some easy money, go sit on the street by their building and wait for them to call you." Because they're gonna pay. They're great about it. So they're short on help. That's all it comes down to. But it is nice that they call ahead. See, that's another thing about somebody you can deal direct with. They care enough to call you.
Right.
That is nice. I think we had that happen 3 loads in a row here now. Is there any savings to using cherry diesel in a reefer? Yeah, you don't pay tax on it. You can save the tax depending on the state. However much it is.
Tax back with a filing though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a pain. When a broker sends you an agreement, then surely that's a binding contract with pricing and detention. Yeah, try to enforce it though.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you'd basically be taking every single load. For some brokers, you'd have to take every one of them to the bond.
Mm-hmm. And if they don't put it on the rate confirmation, the bond ain't gonna pay.
Right.
You got to get them to approve it and add it to the rate confirmation, and then they have to not pay it before the bonding company will do anything about it. Yeah. Sterling, yes, if you fuel at Workman's in Lowell, Arkansas, the red diesel is $1 under MUDFLAP. Nice. Okay. Nice. There's a place here in Wisconsin that their DEF is way cheaper than everybody else. You talk about them all the time, Cash, don't you? Poinette.
Mm-hmm.
Just detention is why I drive flatbed. Rarely happens and lumpers don't exist. Yeah, but you have a thing called tarps and wind. And ice.
Yeah, frozen straps. I love rolling out frozen straps.
Yeah.
I've
fallen. I've wrecked a shoulder. I tell you what, man. It's never been the same since. But It's a rewarding job. It's nice getting somewhere and they actually want what you have. I do miss that. Dang. Eurobro says in Sweden, diesel is $10, 10 American dollars a gallon. Holy cow.
Woo! We rolling 35 mile an hour at that point, right?
Yeah.
Get my V8 Scania.
Elite 809 says Hendrickson airbags for my trailer at the shop. Sold it to me the first time. It was over $300. I found them at a trailer shop for $147. Took 4 and just keep it there for future use. That's the way to do it, man.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it. Them airbags, those newer ones with the spring inside, a lot of the newer trailers don't have shocks. They put a spring inside the airbag. Those airbags are pricey. I've just replaced a bunch of them. Killian's Truckin' took a 10-minute phone call during our live cache. What's the penalty for that?
Depends on how much money he made off that phone call.
$2.99 a minute. What kind of phone calls you taking there, Killian's Truckin'? You got a side business going?
That's what I'm thinking.
Talking sexy in that southern accent. Top Dog Logistics says this is the DIY and welfare Wi-Fi show. Anthony says, I've been running under someone else's authority for 2 years now, built solid relationships, and get called by brokers to process loads, usually booked a week out. Worth to get my authority now? Nah. It's a tough time to have your own authority, sir. I'll be honest with you. Those relationships, number one, you better ask them before you do it if they'll transfer that over to your authority. That a lot of that might be built on the reputation of the company you're leased onto. They may have other drivers working for them too, doing a good job. And do you have a lot of resources there at that carrier where you're getting good fuel discounts, good, do they work on your truck? There's a lot. It's a tough time to step into getting your new authority right now. What do you think, Cash?
Yeah, a lot to weigh out there. That was a good point you made. I didn't even think about that. Maybe there's other drivers at that carrier that are, doing the same thing, and it's, a lot of goodwill built into that.
There's a lot of that happens where you work, isn't it? Because your carrier does so much work for that one place, they hook you up. And if you went on your own, do you have any illusions that you could have a piece of that?
No.
They wouldn't know you, would they?
No. I mean, yeah. I'm in there all the time. I BS with them a little bit, but I'm there I'm there once a week at best.
Right.
Just, they're on the phone with them every day. So yeah, no.
Yeah, they just call them some days and say how many loads you got, and they tell them, and they say we take them all, and then sort it out.
That's how you do it.
Yeah. Killian, wait a minute. Even during these times, yeah. Killian's Trucking says the Russians got a squeeze on the wallet. Keep your wallet in your prison wallet. They won't touch it. Tarps and wind. I do want to try flatbed. Do it. Grab all 4 corners of the tarp and wait for the wind to pick up. That's all you got to do.
And then, take a free ride. Sing the Reading Rainbow song. I can fly twice as high.
It ain't the flying; it's that landing part. I've never met a soft landing in flatbed.
No, yeah, it's funny you say that because it ain't the fall that hurts; it's that abrupt stop at the end that hurts.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, unless you hit something on the way down, then it's just
Oh, like the rail on the trailer, dude! I caught the tip of my elbow on that rail on the way down, and I thought I was gonna die. Oh my God. And then landed on my shoulder. And I wasn't doing nothing stupid. I was adjusting the tarps and the freaking D-rings broke. They ripped out of the tarp.
Oh, nice.
And oh my God, I just laid there crying like a 2-year-old. Holy crap, that hurt. Thought I broke my arm. We actually went to the emergency room, thought I broke my arm.
Oh, wow.
But
Did you tell him I didn't pee myself? I fell in some warm water.
Yeah. RV cases, that's why you do Conestoga, so you don't have to deal with tarps. Yeah.
How is Conestoga in a good stiff wind?
Like a parachute.
I'm imagining I would get like 50 foot of the 53 foot closed, and then the wind would get it and drag me all the way back to foot number one.
You just try to keep them rollers from sliding back forward.
Yeah. I'd be kicking and screaming the whole way. Be like a kid getting drug out of the Kmart.
Yeah. Oh no. Cat Holland says, have you heard about the fire at Taylor Farms in Salinas? Just another problem to add to the food supply chain. Oh no, I did not hear about that. Ah, that's what we need. It's not what we need right there. Daryl says Sweden has to pay for their free benefits. Yeah. Top Dog says wind and tarps ain't bad. I use binders on each corner of my tarp. Problem solved. That's a good idea. There you go. Man vs. Road says, I'd just like to say both my boys are now in the Army. My youngest joined today. Proud dad. Well done. Sound like you raised a couple good boys there. Wish him the best. Freight Trucking's late to the show. $20 super chat. I'm going to post a link. See if we can't drive this thing into the ground here. If Freight Trucking wants to come in.
He came that close to saying, when did we switch to peanut butter last night? And then, get this. He pulled it up at the last minute and said, well, I don't want to copy him.
Since when?
And I was like, oh, the one time.
With Polar Plunge and Sloppy Joe live on a Thursday night. There you go.
Come on with it. Hey, what was that other male stripper name I came up with?
Mike Honcho?
Nah, I can't remember it right now. I'll think of it in a minute.
Oh.
That was pretty good.
Okay. Anthony says his carrier does nothing. I book my own loads. They basically let you run at your own will. They just collect the 12%. Brokers I run for tell me they will give me loads after my 90-day mark. That first 90 days is a bugger. Let me tell you what. Especially now, I'm dispatching a guy that just started, and we're doing okay. We're pulling it off. You know, it's not what it could be, but it'll get there. But that first 90 days, man, Coyote's probably your best friend, and we all know how their rates are. Convoy, Uber, but we'll get through it. Soon as 90 days is up, or is it 90 days or 6 months, I can hook him up with my Robinson rep, and things are going to get better. But it's tough. TQL, you already see a load board with 50 loads on it for that area for one day. And then you got to cut that, take away 35 of them. And then you got 20 loads and 15 of them are duplicate postings. You maybe got 3 loads to pick from in this market. So it's tough. And if you can't sit there and look at the computer all day, it's going to be tougher yet. So I'm not telling you don't do it. I mean, if they're doing nothing for you, just line something up ahead of time. Line it up ahead of time. That's sad, man. I've been hearing more and more from guys that their carriers do nothing for them. That's frustrating because I do. I put a lot of effort into doing stuff for my guys. And
what do you value running someone's authority?
Well, look at you. I mean, you're a prime example of that. You should never get your own authority, man.
But I'm saying a carrier that does nothing for you. You just ran their authority. You book your own freight. You got your own trailer. You don't need them for nothing but an authority.
But that's still worth something because number one, yeah. If they've been around for a while, you're getting probably a better insurance rate. Mm-hmm. They have time under their authority, so more brokers are going to deal with you. They probably have a service record with certain brokers, so that they should be offering you, fuel and parts and all kinds of discounts. But apparently, a lot of them don't.
Yeah. Cut all that out. Just the authority part.
Okay.
What percentage do you think that's worth?
10.
So basically, you get your own authority for 2%.
Well, I mean, quick pay and factoring, they're floating and all that.
Yeah.
Minimum that's 2% for factoring,
Right.
unless you got a pile of money that you don't need to, and most guys don't.
Right. Well, that's what I'm bringing it back to that last comment where it's, they're just collecting the 12%. If they're paying you, and I think
Doing all your
running.
pay back office stuff, I'm sure they're doing all your
Right.
taxes, and I mean that's a couple percent.
Right.
They're not booking your loads, so you can scratch that. I mean, I think 10 is fair if it's just
Yeah.
using their authority. Because I mean, there has to be something in it for them. Otherwise, why would they take the risk of putting you on the road and potentially killing somebody for $0? I mean, there has
Right.
to be something in it for them. That's just the way the world works.
Right.
It's just what is that amount?
My advice for the guy that was talking about the 12%. If you want to build a fleet, go get your own authority. But if you're not looking to like expand and get more trucks, I don't know if you're going to come out a whole lot better.
Yeah.
Because that
I mean,
12% is not going to be yours. You're going to have to spend that 12%.
yeah, absolutely. Well, just the increased insurance rate is going to cut into that drastically, because if they've been around a while, they're probably getting a really good insurance rate. The rate starting off with your new authority is pretty steep, especially if you don't have a perfectly clean record. But I mean, it's not unreasonable. It's not. Could you do better? Probably, but they should be doing some things for you, man. It's not. It takes a one-time setup to set up a fuel card and discounts and stuff, and offer. It's not like they got to work at it every day. There's some things they could do for you.
I got to be honest with you. I don't think I would do all that if I was a carrier. I mean,
yeah, because drivers are hard to come by, especially good ones. So an incentive to stay, if it doesn't cost me anything other than my time, which is, that's worth something. Why wouldn't I? You want to keep drivers. If you find good drivers, you want to keep them, or do you want to keep recycling?
yeah, I mean, as far as the fuel card thing, though, I think you can find, a single driver can basically do what a fleet can, unless, they really got some numbers, when you join
Yeah.
up with one of these, programs.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I get what you're saying. There's money to be made in retention. Like I'm not saying that's not true.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
mean,
Sterling with a $22 super chat. He says,
ah,
"Better boom. Take that, Fate Trucking.
challenged him.
Take that."
Challenged him. Look at him.
He sees your $20 boom and raises you a $22 boom.
Dang.
What do you know about that?
Well, I don't know much about math, but 22 is more than 20.
Yeah, I'd say it's definitely a better boom. Kiki says Shell Rotella versus Mobile Delvac for a Cummins ISX 15. Whichever. They're both good oils. Either one you're going to run, make sure you use that Fuel Ox liquid friction eliminator in it. Definitely do that. In a Cummins ISX 15, you're going to as long as the engine's broke in. As long as it's broke in. Don't put it in a new engine. RBK says, actually, market is not that bad. It's just we got used to great rates. Yeah, but volume sucks. If volume was high right now, I don't know that everybody would be quite as upset, if they could find all the loads that they wanted. Anthony says, I run PA in New Jersey home every day. Reefer boys, let's go. Love the info you guys give. Much appreciated. Well, thank you. We love the fact that you participate. RBK says Conestoga is fine in the wind. You just need to change your trailer position so the wind will not mess it up.
Okay.
What do you know about that? What about going down the road?
I guess if your customer allows you to park any which way, it would work.
Yeah.
Um,
Sterling said he fell off a load of onions while tarping once. He bounced, but it felt it for weeks.
yeah, I'm a bouncer. I'm built to bounce.
Oh, here you go. Your other name was Greg Brule. Is that what it was? Your stripper name?
Nah, it was another food name. I told you on the phone one day, but I can't remember what it was now.
Oh. Top Dog says, I did Robinson before my 90 days. What helped me was my sales pitch. Yeah, I'm trying that very same thing with him. May have success, may not. May get in there a few 30 days early, maybe. Top Dog says, that's why I left my company. It was an 80-20. I carried everything and I was dispatched. Ugh. So you were an 80-20 and you still had to do everything yourself. Is that what you're saying? That's kind of rough. Kevin says, I've been coming across $250K minimum cargo insurance requirements on flatbed loads more frequently with all the inflation going on. Yeah, that's gonna just get to be a standard.
Yeah.
I've been tossing around the idea of increasing mine, especially for reefer stuff, and it might happen. Jackknife says, my carrier for the most part leaves me alone and at least takes care of me if I need help with this truck or something. The only thing is, at least for reefer, they don't have any direct customers. Okay. I've been trying to get in contact with you, Jackknife. I've sent, I don't know if maybe you don't want to, or I've been sending you my email address in some of your comments. Maybe it don't show up. Does YouTube?
Yeah, I think sometimes if you leave an email, YouTube automatically bounces that to.
That's what's going on because
yeah.
Because I noticed the comment is gone. I thought maybe he hated me and was kicking me out.
Put a couple spaces in there like it's a word and leave the dot off, like.
Okay. Do it like a Russian bot. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, exactly.
Okay. RBK's got a 1783 split. That includes trailer, insurance, logbook, pre-pass, IFTA. I have my own fuel good discount. I have a dispatcher that helps me with loads and carrier setup if necessary. That's pretty good.
Very
pretty
fair.
Good.
Very fair.
Very fair. Anthony says 12% plus $250 a week for cargo. No fuel discounts, no IFTA. I do IFTA myself and plates myself. They literally offer nothing. Only solid part is they've been around since 2013, so booking board freight is a breeze. Okay. Anthony, where do you live? I mean, well, I don't know. See, this is the thing where people ask, oh, which is better, a 80-20, a 70-30, a 90-10? It's these details. So, if you got a 90-10 or an 88-12 and none of this, you do the math, you might be better if at 85-15 or even 80-20. I mean, it's these details. You essentially have the same deal as an 80-20.
Yeah, I had someone ask me the other day if they knew a good reefer carrier, and I told them, I said, I don't know. I know this one where I used to have a subscriber that talked about his numbers a lot, and I said, he did okay over there. And the guy come back, he said, well, that's 70-30. I don't want to do 70-30. And I was like, well, what do they offer? And I know it's a fuel surcharge company too, so they do 70-30 plus a fuel surcharge.
Yeah.
And they, from what I understand, they cover a lot of things, so it's a little bit more expensive, but I think they actually cover reefer fuel as well. So in this market, that could be a big one.
Yeah.
So
again, $250 a week for cargo insurance is insane, though. I will say that. My cargo insurance, I think, is $130 a month per truck. It's right. It's like $134, and that's reefer. So $250 a week is insane. But they may just be calling it that and using it for other stuff.
Right, that could be some general liability in there as well.
Yeah, definitely. Top Dog says, my opinion is 5 brokers max to work with. The relationship factor goes a long way. You're absolutely right on that. That relationship factor is, boy, are we building a couple good ones right now. I'll tell you that. We're gonna work the hell out of them. And they are very happy with the drivers. The drivers are doing a great job. The loads are difficult, but they're pounding it out. They're doing a great job. The brokers love them. So, hey, it's a win-win. They're good money, and I'm hoping we can just keep pounding. Even if things turn around and get better, we're going to continue with this because, I want in there, good times or bad. So that's been great. Anthony's grossing $6,000 a week on 1,000 to 1,500 miles. I think I got it good. Progressive quoted me 17 grand. Had my license. $6,000 on 1,000 to 1,500 miles is pretty good. That's better than load board. Well, you're getting it load board, but if you got a hookup like that, that's pretty good. 17 grand for insurance for your first year. That's not. I mean, it's a little high, but it's not grossly ridiculous.
It's also progressive. You might call around a little bit on that too.
Yeah, find an insurance broker. Have them shop it around. Yeah, definitely. East Texas Trucking in the house. Thanks for coming in. Oh, here we go. Fake trucking. Another $20 boom. But that's not a $22 boom. Sterling still holds the record for the best boom here. I'm sorry to say, sir, you fell short. Appreciate it, though. I appreciate the effort. Top Dog says, I want to build an owner-operator fleet. 80/20 covers everything. Maybe. I tell you what, it's a lot more expensive than I thought it would be owning a whole bunch of trailers. I will say that, especially reefer trailers. It has been pricey. So, especially at first, there's months where we lost a good bit of money. So, you'll figure it out as you go. That's a good start. My 80/20 covers trailers. So it just there's a few, like they got to pay their $22.90. They got to pay their license plate, and then of course everybody's got industry standard pretty much as you cover your own tractor insurance and bobtail. But other than that, it's don't cut yourself short at first because you might have some expenses that turn out to be a little bit more than what you thought they were going to be. So leave yourself some room because it's hard to go back. It's hard to go back the other direction and take things back. So you can always give more. It's hard to take away. Oh, thank you, Cash is King. Long way to the top, $23 total. Well, thank you, sir. East Texas Trucker says, I'll be incorporating Infinity Lube to my daily skincare routine. I also run Fuel Ox, helps my digestive system run better. Be careful. You don't want to OD. Here we got the man back. He's back. He's back.
Hey, sorry about that. I had to run some lizards off.
Oh, okay. Jackknife TV says it isn't. Yeah, it's they've been bouncing my email address. I'm sure. Oh, I gotta see if I can copy and put his email address there, but I can't copy and paste it. Can I screen? Let me write. Speak away, sir, for a second. I gotta write this email address down.
You may read it to you.
I got it.
Okay. Let's see here. Anthony says, I live in PA. Run only PA and New Jersey. Oh! R.I.P. to Gilbert Gottfried, by the way.
Yeah. What's up with that?
What a bummer, man. That guy's hilarious. Yeah. Back in the heyday of Howard Stern, Gilbert was one of my favorite people to be on there.
Okay. Apparently $250 a week for cargo insurance is standard rate in Chicagoland. Okay.
Just
Chicagoland covers it all.
Yeah. Roger that. That's for 1099 employees, by the way.
Okay. Anthony says, may activate authority, pay insurance for 3 to 6 months, and then leave carrier I'm leased to. After 6 months, be golden. People do that. I mean,
Yeah.
it is tough. That first 6 months, 3 to 6 months is tough. Unless you got, a lot of guys go Amazon or power only or whatever. But to get through that first part.
Yeah, I think that's what Calvin Leake did. I think he stayed at Landstar for a little while his authority was getting some mile, getting some time on it.
Yeah.
I think
Jackknife
he missed a comment from Just Larry. Did you read that one?
I might have missed it. Where we? Let me go back.
Yeah,
here we go.
Yeah.
He's with a 90-10 carrier, 150 for cargo insurance, 100 for trailer, so 250 is about right. Okay.
That ain't bad.
No, it's not.
Depends on the
Because
trailer and all too, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I could not feature a reefer trailer for $100 a week. Could you? Like, I did the math on it, and over a period of time, it's not even enough to pay for the trailer. But I get it.
I'm sitting here thinking about it. I'm like, hell, $100 a week for a trailer. I couldn't get you a pup trailer for $100 a week.
No, I could give you my 16-foot tilt bed here out of the yard.
Yeah. What about an 8-foot utility from the Home Depot? Can you run that for a couple weeks?
Yeah. I mean, that's awfully damn cheap for a trailer. They must be making it up somewhere else.
Yeah.
Because it's $100 a week for the trailer. Newer trailer, shoot, some of my newer reefer trailers, the insurance is more than that on them in a week.
Mm-hmm.
So it don't cover nothing with the trailer. I don't know.
Yeah, that don't sound like a bad deal to me.
That's a pretty good one. I wonder if some of the people that come up with those deals can't, talk about knowing your numbers as a owner-operator, knowing your numbers as a carrier. I wonder if they don't sit down and think about it, or if they can't do math. If they just say that's what the other guy's offering, that's what I got to offer. But you can't lose money. If I tried to do a reefer for $100 a week, I would be losing money hand over fist.
Right.
Unless you were paying all the maintenance and the insurance. Even then, it would be a loss because they're so expensive.
Mm-hmm.
They're so expensive.
Yeah, and that 10%, I mean, you're not making up a whole lot on the freight, to be honest.
Nothing, because, see, that's again the details. I'm finding out that some of these guys on a 90-10 are paying their own primary liability. They're paying all the insurance, the primary, the cargo, everything.
Okay.
I'm finding out, which then, okay, maybe, but at 10%, that would cover my insurance, and the fact that floating the money, and that's about it.
Right.
So, oh, geez, Top Dog, I think you hit that button twice.
Oh, come on with that.
I won't be hurt if you take that back. I appreciate it. Thank you. Help with the starving fleet owner. We're doing okay. We ain't wasting away yet. I appreciate it. You hit 2 of them, so hey, if you gotta take one back, we good. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Wait, we got somebody here wants to come in. Who this? They went away. What happened?
Well, when it was $23 to be the top dog, I was going for it, but the actual top dog, like literal top dog, has
yeah. WCF said, I started my authority last September and left my job at the end of the year. I just recently started getting loads off the DA2 load board. Well, congratulations on the big move. I'm sorry the timing wasn't probably everything you thought it would be. You'll do okay though. You'll do okay. You're gonna. you look how long enough. If you're able to put a lot of time in, you can pull good loads off the Lord board yet. I booked one for like $5.50 a mile today. So it's you should be glued to that screen. You know, they come and go quick. They really do. Top Dog says, no, I didn't. That was on purpose. Well, thank you, man. Or I believe we've talked before, and you're a gentleman. I don't want to misgender you. I want to be in that danger. Well, thank you, sir. I believe. Very nice. But yeah, the timing, not perfect, but you'll be okay. You'll be okay. What do you think, Cash, about starting now? Tough time?
Yeah, but honestly, I think businesses, it's it's good for your business to start in a lean time. I think you focus more, you prioritize better. I mean, the money's harder, but I feel like, it's sometimes when money's good in business, you don't prioritize it very well.
Yeah, you'll learn right off the bat how to run it tight.
Mm-hmm.
Here goes the neighborhood. What's going on, Fate Truckin'?
Good evening. How are you guys?
Good.
Well,
I don't know why I do this to myself.
What are you up to this evening?
Oh, just chilling. I have to deliver at midnight, so I was taking a nap.
Okay. Well,
But we're up
welcome.
now.
Welcome. Oh no, Eddie. Eddie Drotar. I've worked a total of 3 weeks since January 2nd. A new engine back in the shop. I can't make. You're still going through that, man? Ah, holy crap.
wow.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that. I know you. I thought you had that all wrapped up. I thought that was all done, but apparently that's. Whew. So I'm assuming you put a new engine back in, and that one took a crap also. January 29th. Whew. Sorry to hear that. We need to have a benefit for Eddie here.
Yeah, we're gonna start a GoFundMe for Eddie.
Yeah. Insult Investor says, "Hey, F8 Trucking, how are you?"
Hey, how you doing, man?
So, what do you want to say tonight? How's that freight business working out for you?
What was that? I was watching somebody back up. I apologize.
Yeah, you were. How's freight for y'all?
Well, I think I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little nervous or, nervous and stressed are probably the best two answers I can give you. I'm glad I have you to find me the freight, but yeah, it's definitely different.
How do you like that multiple? How do you like that multiple stop stuff?
I actually have grown to like it. Nobody wants to do it, so that still pays pretty damn well, and I don't mind doing that stuff. Does it stretch out a little bit? Yeah, it does. Is there things that can throw a wrench in it? Yeah, but for the most part, it's easy. I like the people we're working with in doing those multiple stops. Some of the stops are like to small mom and pop places, so you get treated like a human being instead of, a dirty truck driver.
Well, we got to put a stop to that.
Yeah.
Do you enjoy hand unloading freight?
No, I actually was a little bit. I cursed a lot yesterday when I was doing that, even though it wasn't hard. I don't like doing that anymore.
Looky here, we got a Top Dog Logistics in the house.
I figured I'd come join the poor folks.
Everybody say hi.
Oh, hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, Cash.
Yeah.
you need to invest in that in one of those Xfinity hotspots because you wouldn't be
Ah,
having this issue.
that sounds
Quit being so
expensive.
cheap, Mister No, for 65 gigs, I pay $50 damn dollars. So if your
Ooh,
cheap ass cannot afford $50 for 65 gigs, you shouldn't be a damn driver. You need to go back
you,
to a company driver.
oh no,
Mm.
no, no. See, you don't know how cheap somebody can be. It's not a matter of
Oh,
not having the money.
he's so damn cheap. He's got to use both sides of toilet paper. Is what you're saying?
Well,
Yeah.
tell him what your old lady says about you being cheap, Cash.
Being cheap gets expensive.
Yeah,
You know.
there you go.
You're married?
Don't tell nobody.
I thought no. I was gonna say something, but I'm not.
Oh, trucking with
All these-
California with V-Locks in the house. Thanks for coming in. Jackknife TV says he gave up on multiple stops there for a little bit. I got used to them going great and making bank, but now every time I get a multiple stop, it turns into a nightmare. That can happen. The key is finding the place that'll make it right.
Yes.
Some places will make it right with you. Some places will say, "Oh, sorry about your luck." But we found a couple here that when we get bent over, they do us pretty well, right, Scott?
Yes, they do. I was shocked at how easy that was. how easy and quick they solved a few issues that I had on. I mean, I don't remember how many stops it was. I think there was like 5 or 6 stops, and obviously one receiver threw a wrench and all that, and one phone call and everything was handled. I was really impressed.
There's no reason they can't all be that way. They just, they got to bother to care.
That's why you need MUDFLAP.
There you go. That's it. What else do we need? What else we got banners for? Let's see here. We got, let's put this one up there. You also need fuel locks in your life. Oh, so I'm going to be at the Transportation Sustainability Expo in Madison, Wisconsin on April 28th. They asked me to represent the company, and I'm going to do that. Probably come with some new information.
What are you gonna do? What does that consist of? This whole
it's not really
symposium?
selling. It's not really selling. It's not a sales event. It's just to educate people about different sustainability and environmentally friendly products and procedures in the transportation industry. So there's also a lot of EV vehicles there. You probably have some of your different APU systems. It's kind of a networking thing to meet other people in that niche. So I more or less thought it'd be pretty interesting to do.
Do they have truck parking?
I don't know.
I think Top Dogs. Oh, there you go.
Robot.
Yeah,
that Xfinity. How's that Xfinity working for you?
Hey, I'm in a damn. This is a damn excuse. I knew I was going to get a ration of.
Oh, it ain't even started yet.
I know.
Sterling says he's running the Midwest to the Northeast on multi-stop. Saved his butt this week. $9,900 week for 6 days. That's a pretty good week.
Yeah.
Good job, Sterling.
Oh, I hate multi-stops. Ugh.
Uh-oh. Trucking with V-Locks is living that rescheduled lifestyle right now.
Yeah, go watch his video that he posted today.
What happened?
He got screwed. Absolutely screwed.
Shawshank style? What are we talking about?
I don't go watch his video. I don't want to talk about somebody else's content.
You just did. And yes, you do it all the time.
He got screwed. Go watch his video.
When did that start? Not wanting to talk about other people's content. Is this new?
I think there's I'm gonna be quiet.
Yeah, that's what you do on YouTube. Sit there quietly.
I didn't hear
we
any
got.
of that.
Yeah, go out and come back in, Top Dog. Come back in.
What's it say on the other side of that thing on your window? Are you advertising there or something?
Me?
No, on the window right there behind Fate.
I put up a towel.
Oh,
I don't have curtains or anything up front, so a lot of times I'll put a curtain up, or
Okay.
a towel.
okay.
Hey, this is a great time to say, do not invest in Xfinity hotspot. Perfect timing.
Yeah.
Perfect.
It's not a good advertisement
timing.
for the company.
Now you can go on Verizon.
Yeah, Jackknife TV says, I actually talked to a Nokia rep. I'm thinking he's Nicola. I would really like to try to get a hold of one of those electric trucks to run like a dedicated mail run with a driver. You don't want the Nicola one, dude. They're a fraud.
Yeah,
unless it's downhill both ways.
Yeah, unless it's downhill. Their promotional video, they took a truck, put it at the top of the hill, rolled it down a hill, and videotaped it and said, hey, look at our electric truck go. It wasn't even running. They just got sued for that. You want a Hyliion, probably. Hyliion's probably going to be the winner there. But unless Nicola did something to get their act together, they were proven to be fraudulent.
They're still in business.
Yeah. Yeah. Vlox says it was more of a Pulp Fiction ordeal. Did you call in some hard hitting pipe hitting brothers?
Just watch it. You'll have some empathy. Yeah, like it's he got screwed.
Okay. Oh, Trucker Style Sean in here. Thanks for coming in. I'm gonna drop a link. Anybody else wants to come in? Come on in. Tell us about your bad day. Tell us all about it.
I got a big
oil 95
leak.
miles today.
For $6,000?
Not quite, but it was pretty good.
Flying J called. They want their towel back. Fake trucking.
Who said that?
Sterling.
Oh, Sterling. That's a good one, Sterling.
I'm just guessing on the other side of that towel it says like needs company.
Knock 3 times for a good time. Knock here.
God damn.
And then it's got a little goatee drawn on it.
I need to make some new friends.
Good luck. They'll never be as good. Georgia Patriot says, so if we can't even find parking spaces, explain to me where they're going to charge these electric trucks. They don't care.
They're going to spend billions of dollars on that, but they don't care if you got a place to park.
And guess what? They're going to make you pay for it. They're going to make us pay for it.
Yeah.
Because they have guns and men with handcuffs. If you don't, they'll come get you.
I figure by that point they'll have us out of the equation. We'll all be getting our $8,000 a month basic income.
Yeah. Oh, don't even get me started on UBI. Don't even get me started.
Let's see if I can trigger DIY. UBI, Shiba Inu. Andrew Yang.
Oh, jeez. You boys. What do you think?
Get me out of it.
Speaking of alternative fuels, what do you think of CNG trucks? I mean, hey, why not? Right?
If the government's buying them for me, I say I'd take 2 of them.
Yeah. B-Lock's going to come in after he feeds his pie hole. Okay. Says, no, they partnered with a German company. They actually have a working concept. Well, actually a working product that's coming out. It's a European-style truck. So Nicola's got a working prototype now. Okay.
It only took, what? Wasn't he the CEO that ended up getting it? Or like...
Oh, the SEC came after him hard.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they survived that. They came hard at him.
Yeah.
I like what Hyliion has going on, where you can retrofit an older truck.
Yeah.
I thought about, as soon as they came out with it, I thought about doing that. If I was going to be on the road all the time, I might have actually done it. It was going to be pretty pricey, but I really liked the concept. They basically strip off your rears and put a whole new running gear underneath it and retrofit everything. And I think it was like at the time, this was a few years ago, I think it was like 40 grand. I could be off on that. It's probably way more now. But I was pretty intrigued. Yeah.
Yeah, Nicola, they called me or reached out to me about suggestions, and I told them, while it was rolling downhill, crank the window down and put it in the river.
Don't have to worry about getting electrocuted. There's no batteries in it anyway.
No, I ain't got crank windows in an electric truck. That should have been a giveaway right there,
I don't know what this means, but Sterling says, I'm willing to bet the towel is passion bonded to the window.
No, it's not.
It stands up on its own.
Oh, okay.
God.
They had power and battery system developed. They just didn't have the ability to mass produce the frame and chassis. And the rest of the truck. That's why they were trying to partner with GM. Okay. Oh, Man vs. Road says hit the like button. Best idea I've heard all night. Georgia Patriot says they're so stupid they're probably planning on putting a windmill on top of the rig to recharge the batteries. They'll tow one behind themselves. You watch, they'll pull doubles. The first trailer will be hauling freight. The second trailer will be hauling a diesel generator to charge the batteries. What you got there?
Some strawberry watermelon.
All right.
How much do one of those cost?
Strawberry, one of those meals, probably about $3.
How long do they last? Like how many times can you use it?
I go about half strength on it, and I go through about a 28 pack of water. I can use one of these.
Okay. I'm just thinking about my $10 a day food challenge. Like that would have to be added into it.
Never heard of it, but moving on. What are we talking about?
We're talking about CNG trucks break down too much, and it's nearly impossible to find a shop that's willing to work on them. Fuel savings is negligible. I know there's a fleet up by me that has they do a lot of local work and spotting and 200-mile radius type stuff. They got a whole fleet of CNGs, and they just hammer on it. But I don't know what their maintenance is like. I never really thought CNG would catch on. It's too much of an infrastructure, and then CNG, the prices on that can swing drastically. Also, you're not going to get. I mean, the fuel mileage, big disappointment. Big disappointment. I don't know that they do any better.
Menards is big on that.
Yeah.
With their trucks too.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think you end up using more of it. So I don't know. I haven't seen them have any problems with it in the winter. So there's that.
Interesting.
How's that truck of yours doing there, Fate Truck, and that truck you were so in love with?
Well, I like the river idea.
You getting a different truck?
No, I'm gonna get this one fixed. Can't afford a new truck.
Step 1, take the towel off the window. Step 2, roll window down. Step 3, put it in the river.
Go ahead.
Use the towel to wipe the oil up and keep on trucking.
That's what I've been doing. I try and especially if it's a lot. Like I lost quite a bit yesterday at a U.S. Foods. When I pulled out, I went and cleaned it up. I felt kind of bad because there was quite a bit on the ground. So I try and clean it up when I leave. But that'll be fixed. I'm dropping it off Saturday.
I seen a guy at the TA in Paulsboro about 3 days ago in a Volvo. Looked like he dumped a 10-gallon bucket out underneath it. I don't know what was going on.
I saw something with a 5-gallon bucket today that just blew my mind, but we won't talk about that. This is a family-friendly show.
Since when?
Yeah, no doubt. Live from Shawshank, VLOX 18 in the house. What's going on?
Oh, just hanging out. Walmart in Casa Grande, Arizona.
Big fan of the prison rape, are you?
Yeah, love it. Love it. It's my favorite.
For you?
Just it's not even this load is bad enough, but it was how I got to this load that was the long story. It was a show up, we don't have any product for you, come back in 10 hours, wake up at 2:30 in the morning, go back over there. It was like 20 miles from my house, so I just went home, went back over there 10 hours later. They looked at me like they didn't know what I was talking about, and then came out and said, actually, yeah, we still don't have anything for you. We don't know when we're going to have something for you. So I'm like, okay, are you guys trying to cancel the load? And they're like, well, because you guys aren't going to make your appointment if you are. All right, whatever. So it was a Swift load. So I called my Swift guy. I fell off the load. I went home, looked for a new load. I was looking for something paying decent, going either Arizona, Phoenix, Vegas, wherever, trying to figure something out. I ended up finding another Swift load coming out to I think it was Tolleson on that one. So I think it was over there. Anyway, I get to pick that one up. They say, oh, someone's already picked that load up. So now I've driven 20 miles to the first load twice, so that's 80 miles. Then I drove 50 miles to pick this load up, and they told me that it's not there. So I've driven 130 miles, and I've yet to put a load in the trailer.
Oh my God.
So I get a tow new for the first load. My guy issued it right away. The second one, he's like, hey, I'm going to get it to you right now. He's like, I don't know if you're even willing to do this, but I got a load right down the street if you really want it. And I said, shoot, I've already been around. I mean, is this one going to be ready to load? Can we actually put something in the trailer with this one? And he said, yeah, go on over there. So I went and picked it up and trucked it over here to Phoenix. Got to Casa Grande last night for my 1 a.m. appointment and found out it was a drop trailer load for night rather than a live unload with my trailer.
The drop, they got you with the old drop trailer gag.
So I told him, like, well, can I drop my trailer and then you guys just call me as soon as it gets done? How long does that usually take? And the guy at Walmart actually told me, like, no, we only allow drop trailers for people that we have the contracts and the insurance stuff all worked out with. So we can't even let you drop your trailer here. So I had to wait for Swift to wake up in the morning for their scheduling department, which is a joke because I can't imagine they actually have a scheduling department with the way that 3 loads in a row got scheduled. But
right.
Anyway, so they rescheduled me for this evening. They told me verbally 7:15. The rate confirmation said 17:15. So I showed up at 5 o'clock just in case. They turned me around and said my appointment's not till 8:45 tonight. 20:45. So
how long you been there?
I don't know. Well, since 5 o'clock, so 45 minutes. So, but I got 3 hours before my actual appointment time. So I'm just hanging out across the street in a dirt lot, watching YouTube and eating a sandwich that I brought for dinner because I thought I was going to be getting unloaded right now during dinner time, but not. No such luck. But yeah, I mean it's trucking. I'm at the point where I just need to keep trucking. Like I just need to keep making, find loads and keep the wheels turning. And I can't sit and have a pity party because things aren't working out. Because, that's just self-defeating. Like you get all in a funk and then you're unmotivated. You don't want to go to work. You don't want to do all that. You just kind of, I spent last week like that. I had a lot of stuff going on personally. And, I just ended up staying home more days than I thought I would. It was my wife's birthday and a bunch of other stuff. all converging at the same time, and I just didn't feel like trucking. But now this week, it's like I have to. Like my account is telling me I have to go trucking and keep money on the good side of it, and I don't want to be transferring out of my savings if I can help it. So we're trying to keep a good attitude and stay trucking, because getting mad at Swift Night isn't gonna solve my problems, and trying to find a load for tomorrow. I'm just glad I didn't actually book a load out of here. I was going to wait and make sure that I got this offloaded before I booked anything, so I didn't have to fall off of another load, because I had already done that earlier in the week. I had pre-booked a couple loads, and then I had to call them and tell them, hey, sorry, I can't haul them. So
yeah, well, it's like Cash and I always say, at the ends of all our videos, keep on trucking. We've been saying that for the longest time.
Yep.
But he's even got it on his hat. You see that? But, yeah, man, there's a bunch of bull going on right now, man. It's getting worse. Like places, oh, we don't have anything to ship. Oh, we don't have that picked. We don't have anybody to load you. We'll call you in 10 hours, or loads canceled. They don't bother to tell. It's a bunch of bull. And then they get mad if you fall off a load. It's like, well, you guys do it to us constantly. Mm-hmm. I've just decided, you know what? I'm gonna do everything in my power to freaking try to make that go away for myself. There's only so much you can do, but if I ain't gonna try it, I don't know what else to do, because the last 50 years nothing's changed. Obviously that trip is just getting worse.
Yeah.
And what's gonna turn it around the other way? Nothing. I don't see anything that's gonna turn it around the other way, unless we just find a way not to freaking deal with these pricks. But
honestly, the market is the only thing that can help us when they're having a hard time finding trucks, because there's plenty of loads out there. Then they've got to clean up their act a little bit. I mean,
well, even when there was such a shortage of trucks last year, though, we weren't able to get higher rates for tow news. Detention could still be hard to collect. Load cancellations still up the yin yang. So, yeah, some of the stuff, I don't know what it'll take to change it. Oh, we can all just get together and say not to do it. Well, that don't happen. We tried a million things like that, and how many more convoys and shutdowns are they going to try before somebody realizes it's a bunch of crap? It just doesn't work. So it's time to try some different things. I don't know what the hell they are, but
290,000 motor carriers in this country. That's what the number I read. We're not going to get them all on the same page. We're not a union. We're all technically competing with each other for the work. So I mean, it's hard to like,
because then all the rates would be the same.
Yeah, exactly.
Everything equals out again. We start all over from square one.
And the one truck owner operators aren't going to be the ones that they're considering when they reset the rates.
No, but there's more of us. Owner operators make up a large sector of trucks out there, which is good. This is one of the last things a guy can do, really. Not one of the last, but there's not a lot of things left the guy can do and just have a little bit of freedom and independence and step into it on a reasonable level. Hell, you come right out of driving school and get your own rig and be set up in business right away. Not a lot of that out there anymore in different industries. Yeah, can somebody post Velox's link here? Appreciate that.
He doesn't need the help. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, bro. Help. You know that.
Anybody who posts Fate Trucking's link is bounced. I'm kidding, of course. But just try it.
Oh, wait. He's got a channel?
Used to. He took it down.
Oh, okay.
He got kicked off of YouTube. They banned his IP address. Sean Fairman says, had 3 cancels last week, 2 already this week. Man, yeah, I got like 13 tow news in the file here, and most of them are past due. I'm getting pretty pissed about it.
Well, I think that kind of brings up another topic that Vlox kind of hit on halfway through his video, and I've heard it from you too, is it's tough getting an updated Raycon right now, having the Tonu on there, having the detention placed on there, and you know, they want you to forget about it. That's the reality. They don't, you know, they're not
You got to make it very
you.
clear you're not going to forget. At minimum, I email them every single day and call them, and I'll call them multiple times a day to make it very clear that I'm not going away. I'd be polite and respectful. I don't threaten them, but I just be, you know, we talked about this, we agreed to this. You know, I need my updated rate count. You know, just point out all their promises over and over again. They get tired of hearing that you're making them out to be a liar without calling them a liar.
Yeah, you better believe when I had that guy on the phone today, I was like, okay, so you sent me the first Tonu, but you didn't send me the second Tonu. Can you send me the second Tonu? And then can you update this one with the layover and send those to me? And he's like, whoa, hold on. What? I thought I sent you those. I'm like, nope, you only sent me one. You need to send me the second one. He's like, okay, hold on. Let me. And so before he got off the phone, I made sure he sent me everything I needed, because I mean, now we're getting towards almost $1,000 of extra money just for this load. So, I mean, it still doesn't compensate me for the multiple days I've lost, but it's better than nothing.
No, toners we need to go way up. There's still a lot of them are paying like $100-$150 for a dry van and $200 or $250 for a reefer. They need to be way more than that, because if you're driving 100 miles, you got that just in fuel.
Yep.
It's ridiculous.
And I'm at -10. So this layover, he got me like 200 for the layover, 250 maybe, and I was like, 100 of it's already gone with the reefer fuel.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
reefer.
Yeah, we're holding it -10, and it's 82 degrees out here or something like that. So, you know, we're in the desert.
You gonna start stretching your legs a little bit and getting out to other parts of the country?
I as soon as at the end of this year, I have a contract with the San Joaquin Valley Air District and also with CARB because I did the trade-in thing with my old truck. So I have a contract with them through the end of 2022. And then once that we hit 2023, I'll be free from that contract, the obligation to run my miles in California and all of that. So that's when I'll be.
What does it cost you to get out of that?
You know, I think it says that they'll forfeit. I'll forfeit the voucher they gave me. Ooh. And so I'll owe them probably the $50,000 or some portion of it. You know, depending on. They just tell you don't do it or else. Yeah. I think is basically kind of the wording in legal terms.
Yeah, that's pretty steep.
Threaten more people. It's a good idea.
So, what are fuel prices like out there in California? Like real pump price?
I mean, I as far as like where I park is probably one of the cheapest pump prices. It's like a little mom pop shop. It's usually cheaper than what I can find on the MUDFLAP app, which without any discount or anything, it's just it was $570. I want to say, I think maybe $569, something like that. And I think I saw on the MUDFLAP app, they had some for like $568 or something like that. But I was going to have to go out of my route to get to that. Because MUDFLAP, they've gotten more in California. But so Cash is still waiting on me to use MUDFLAP for the first time because I used his code. And so once I actually use them.
That'll be enough of that. Equal opportunity ball buster.
There you go. But yeah, so once I do that $10 is coming your way, Cash.
Okay.
You know, if you open a second and third account, you can do it all over again. You know, right? You know,
really?
Just because you start one account, you don't have to like keep with that one, right? So, I don't know what kind of fuel economy you're getting, but like, how bad is it? I kind of do, but like, how bad is it really hurting? Like, what's real world hurt here?
It's real bad. Like I'm spending, and I'm probably only doing. I was on like a regular run, like a dedicated thing in March, so I was paying around $3,000 a week to go back and forth in fuel, and I was doing about 2,500 miles. So once you figure reefer fuel and DEF, I was at $1.20 a mile to keep the truck rolling down the road and keep the reefer cool. So yeah,
that was pretty okay up till about what, a month and a half ago.
Yep.
So,
right when I took on that dedicated route out doing 600 miles back and forth, because California, a lot of times you can get almost decent rates and you're only going 350 to 450 miles, because Northern California to Southern California, you just can't do that many miles. So you get a decent rate per mile, but you're not putting in that many miles. So it's kind of just, I don't know, it all balances out to about the same as what other guys make, getting less per mile, but doing more miles. So, and less wear and tear on my truck, which I didn't mind. But I got this run out to St. George, Utah. So I was putting in like that 600 miles back and forth and about 2,500 miles a week. And yeah, that's when we started seeing and then the fuel prices jumped right when I did that. And so that was fun.
Nice. Well, it happens. So did you apply for one of those California intrastate authorities?
No, I have apportioned plates.
So you have an interstate authority, right?
Yes.
Are you aware that hauling freight from picking up in California and delivering it in California without an intrastate authority is illegal?
I do have an intrastate authority as well.
Okay. Good deal.
I do. Yeah,
gotta make sure you're covered.
The CA number. Yeah, they actually don't require you to put it on your truck though. It attaches to your DOT number, and you can just. So I just roll around with that DOT number, discrete on my on the side of my truck. I see the guys with like the VIN numbers and everything else, and I'm worried one of these days I'm going to run into a jurisdiction that I'm not going to have the right.
No.
The right
All
stuff
you're legally required to have on there is the DOT number.
Okay.
But like if you go through like certain states like to have it on there, so as you roll through the scale, they type it in. Like Colorado's well known for that. You know, if you roll through there, they want the last 8 digits, not even 6 digits. But I got certain numbers I put on, but that's about it. Some guys, you'll see a whole big freaking list on there.
I've heard New York, you have to put your address on the side of your truck too.
Maybe if you're New York based, but if you're not, I don't know. That's a new
yeah.
one to me.
I think it's in the city when you're actually trucking in the city. You have to have they have to be able to find you somewhere if you run over someone or something.
Nowhere to send the parking tickets to.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations on your YouTube channel doing well.
Yeah, that's one positive. And the more bad things that happen to me in trucking and in real life, then YouTube loves it. So.
Oh yeah, people love a good failure. They love a good tragedy.
Yep.
Oh yeah. You do some more videos about loads canceling and this and that, and you keep them coming.
I'm gonna start telling my broker, hey, just keep putting me on the crappiest loads you got, so that way we can grow the YouTube channel. Hey, freight's paying like crap, but YouTube pays good.
Yeah. I'll tell them we'll cut them in 5%. Just bend me over every chance you get.
Scream at me on the phone.
Yeah. Hold on. Do that again. I wasn't recording. Okay.
Let me get you on speakerphone.
Oh, and speaking of brokers on speakerphone, this time when all this crap was happening to me, I didn't threaten to sell the load or hold it hostage or anything like that. I learned from last time. I had in my mind what my options were and kept them to myself until I needed to kind of push them a little bit, but I never threatened the any of the stuff that was not wise.
I take back my stance on that. I think do it again, because that video did really well, didn't it? You probably made more off of that video than that load paid.
Almost. Yeah. Actually, I haven't looked at the amount, like the video breakdown for a while, but I know it went over $1,000 like in the first month, and I was like,
Holy cow.
I've never had a video pay me that much. That's crazy.
That's pretty darn good. Yeah, you need some more videos like that.
Please no. I have a saying. I was gonna make T-shirts, but my saying is boring is good in trucking. Because sometimes I tell people, hey, I'm sorry, I'm having a great day. You guys don't have anything to watch except for me driving down the road smiling. So that's kind of boring, but boring is good in trucking. I'll take
Nobody
a boring
likes that.
day. Yeah, right. Can't you like
Nobody
run
likes
something
a happy truck
over
driver.
or get a breakdown or something? Come on. No. Man, I can't do YouTube and then truck for YouTube content. It just, I don't even know if, even if my incomes flip flop, I don't know that I could do it. I just can't. I don't see myself as like a.
I bet you can.
Yeah.
I bet you any of us could.
I'd have no problem with it.
I bet you there's already people doing it.
I'm just saying that I would have a hard time like wrapping my brain around that concept of trucking for YouTube instead of, the other way around.
I perfectly understand it.
I would build a studio in my house that looked like this truck, and I would just sit there all day and tell you stories and
I'd just get out and start with a hammer, start smashing stuff on the truck. Oh, damn. My airlines broke. Oh, I forgot to disconnect my airlines when I pulled away from the trailer. Rookie mistake. I do that once a month. Oh, I did it again. I didn't learn the last time. That ain't a bad idea. I need to
I've
do
already
something.
got that video, by the way.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm like the Simpsons. I've already done it.
Oh, I forgot to put my landing gear down before I pulled away from the trailer. Oops. Here's my thumbnail. All my thumbnails are.
Why do you, God?
Put your head down on the steering wheel for a video thumbnail. That'd work good.
You guys just like picking on the little guy, don't you? Feel better about your own miserable lives.
I'm picking on. Why is that what you do?
Pick on me.
I wasn't picking on you. I was just saying that's how all my thumbnails would be. Like, oh, I really screwed up this time. Oh man, I've really done it now. That's how you make money. I'd use titles like "You're never gonna believe this." I'd have Cash make all my thumbnails. Like I do already.
Yeah.
I had a paperwork check in New Mexico when one of my longer trips I went on, and I posted out of hours because I was running on that exemption, the COVID exemption. Mm-hmm. Out of hours, pulled in for DOT inspection. That thing at the time, that was like my highest viewed video, and I was like, "What the heck, man? Like, you really just post any bad news, people are all about it." But it was just a paperwork check, and I told the guy I was running the exemption, and he didn't even look at my logbook or my e-log. He's like, "Oh yeah, if you're running the exemption, then it doesn't matter as long as you have something that you're keeping track of." I said, "Yeah."
Is that when you didn't have the New Mexico permit? Was that the same video? I remember that video that you posted. Was that the same one?
I pulled in, even though I had a green light to go by, but when I set up my New Mexico permit online, something their whole system went down. So I was like stuck in limbo where I had created an account, but I hadn't actually like enrolled in their program or whatever. And I couldn't get back online to do it because their whole system went down like the day that I was leaving or whatever. So I just went up to the window and paid my $15 or whatever. And then, then the guy walks up behind me from the inspection bay. "Hey, when you get done up there, go ahead and bring the paperwork in here, okay?" I'm like, "Oh man." I should have just rolled on through and just figured it out later. But I wanted to be my first time going through New Mexico, so I was like, I've got to make sure that I'm not, screwing something up here, or making a mistake where I'm gonna get red tagged or I don't know. I like to do things by the book.
Got put out of
Yeah.
service by the DOT. You admit to being put out of service, it doubles your views. or record the officer. That'll get you views.
What's the rules on that? Like recording people that don't know that.
Some states have made it illegal to record an officer, which that in itself is illegal. They're in public. If you're out in public, you're perfectly within your right. But some states have tried to make it illegal to record an officer of the law. But probably not the greatest idea. I wouldn't.
Yeah. What's going on in the broker world, DIY?
None of your business. Mind your business. That's just my answer for everything now. Mind your business. We talked about it a little earlier. We started the ball rolling. Good things are happening. It's just going to take some time. Having some really good conversations, and I feel like my partner is the best in the industry. We're very optimistic. We're very optimistic. So, it's going to take a little time.
I have commenters that see what I'm going through. They're like, man, you should just do direct freight only. I don't even know why you use brokers. And I'm like,
it's not that
if only
easy.
if only it was that easy. That I just decided one day to just get direct customers. I thought I was doing pretty well. That I had like 3 that I've already hauled for in my first year. I thought I was kicking butt.
Hey, that's pretty good. That's
good.
A lot of people go their whole careers and never do it once. That's really good. You had a contract. You kind of had a dedicated contract with somebody, didn't you?
It wasn't a contract, but it was it was like they gave me a batch of loads basically to cover over a month. So I just set up my own appointments, pick up some deliveries, and stretched them out over 30 days or so, and had over $20,000 worth of work on the books at the beginning of the month.
That's what we call foot in the door.
Oh yeah.
They know who you are now.
Yep.
It's a good way to start.
And I had done a couple one-offs for them before that, which is how I got my foot in the door there to begin with. So,
well, yeah. Your video you posted the other day, maybe it was last week, where you hauled like some nursery stuff, I believe. But didn't that directly come from YouTube? Like the guy watches you?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that's amazing.
He's a general manager of a nursery like 7 miles from my house, and he's like, yeah, I watch your YouTube channel all the time. I just love trucking. I used to drive a little bit, and now I've been running this nursery, and we have loads that go up to Reno and go down to LA, go to Phoenix, and I'm kicking myself right now because he offered me a load to come down here to Phoenix, and I kind of it was a multi-stop, and I was kind of hemming and hawing about it, and he offered it to me for a really good rate, but it had to return pick up in Tonopah and return citrus to California, and because there was like some kind of a mistake with like the inspection on it, so I felt like, man, that might be difficult to get back into California because California doesn't want any plants or any citrus to come in. So I just was imagining this really difficult thing. So I kind of put I don't know, just tried to get more money out of them because I just was a little bit unsettled about taking the load, and it wasn't that much more than what he was offering it to me for. So it was really dumb for me to say no to the load for a pretty small amount difference. And then he just basically said, I'll get back to you, and then he ended up just sending one of his drivers to go do it. But it was going to pay really good to come down here, and then I ended up coming down here anyway for about half, which if I get just as good of a rate going back, it'll end up being what I would have done with him, except so far this load has been way more headaches than his load would have been.
He'll call you again.
Oh, he called me and laughed at me when he saw my video. He's like, "Aren't you wishing you took my load now?" He was a good sport about it, but he knew, and now he knows next time he's got me bent over a barrel because I don't want to go through this again. So he's going to be like, "Okay, I know I offered you this much last time, but how about you do it for this much? Because we know it's going to be easier than whatever you find to do."
Take the load. Take the load.
Yeah. Yep.
Hopefully he hasn't seen Shawshank and when he calls you, do awful things to you.
Yeah, I've seen his loads on the TQL board or on their app, and I posted a picture. "Hey, are these yours?" He's like, "Yeah, those are mine." It's like, well, I'm not going to go to New Jersey or New York, but it's good to know you got stuff going all the way out there. If I ever wanted to, I could.
Yeah.
So
Well,
he's got stuff. He's got loads.
Good. That's pretty awesome, man. That's a good.
Yeah.
Who cares how you found it? You can find it any way you want. You just got to keep it.
Thank you, YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah. You'd rather be lucky than good any day, right?
Right.
So we got to get your green screen game up here.
I like the three. I should go outside and set it up with the 389 in the background so that it looks,
I was just going to say, he drives a hood truck. It's all got to be about the hood truck. The inside of the 389. Yeah. I'm messing with you, by the way. I hope you're not taking offense to that.
He really means it. He's kind of a jerk.
I take offense to everything you say.
Here we go. Just another one that hates me.
Oh, wait. I'm on my phone. I think it won't let me do the green screen on my phone, will it? I'm trying to figure it out.
I don't know. Jackknife says you're rocking the romance rag there, Scott. Hoods are good. Hoods are good, they say.
I got one.
Surprisingly, my Freightliner has a hood.
Yeah.
Come to think of it, every truck I've had has a hood.
Mine's round and fiberglass, though. Does that count?
Good enough for me.
I throw in the fucking towel.
Oh, the towel behind you? You threw it at the window and it stuck.
Yeah, does it stand up on its own?
This is what happens when you stay out on the road forever. God, I need to be quiet. I'm only digging myself a hole. I'm going to be quiet.
You wash that thing more often.
I want to ask Vlox a question. Can I ask him a question, or are we on any good topic that I can't talk?
Go ahead.
So
you set yourself up. Go ahead and try again. I promise. You set it up. You couldn't have set it up any better for me. Go ahead. Sorry.
Vlox, what was your biggest challenge year one of getting all your own authority and doing everything with a little bit of some regulations that you had to follow? What was the hardest thing for you to kind of go through?
Oh, he's got to get the dash. He's got to get the gauges in there. Got to get them gauges.
No, my phone gave me a warning that it was overheating sitting there in the sun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, honestly, I think the toughest part of my first year was just transitioning from an employee mindset to being in charge of everything on my own. And I think that I started making that transition before I started my own authority, but you don't realize how much you revert back into kind of playing the victim or feeling like someone else, should be doing something for you. When it's you, it's on you, man. I think trucking is really good at teaching that, but I think
you didn't boot him, did you?
No, absolutely not.
His phone probably overheated and cut off. Mine shuts off if it overheats.
Either that or he's masterful and cut you off.
Oh.
you
Yeah.
think of
Why
that?
did you get offended when I said my hood is round and fiberglass?
Why did I what?
Why did you get offended when I said my hood was round and fiberglass?
I'm not offended by that.
Oh, you said I give up. I was like, I don't know.
Well, I give up because I'm playing the victim here.
Oh, okay.
I'm playing the victim card.
Oh.
Okay. How's that working for you?
I'm good.
Are you a snowflake?
No, I'm not a snowflake.
Okay, just checking.
I just
I'll
don't
jump-
know why I continue to repeat the same things over and over again.
You seem sad.
I'm not sad. Don't mute me.
You're begging for it.
No, I'm stressed. I'm dealing with some shit. Real life and trucking stuff. You know, it's hard when you're dealing with real life family stuff. You're out on the road, got problems with the truck, problems kind of with shippers and receivers. You know, it gets taxing.
Okay. You're not going to step out in front of a dump truck, are you?
No, we're not to that point yet.
Okay. Ah. He's back, but I can't. Ah. I'm stuck here. Dang it. I got a problem with my screen here.
It's that damn Wisconsin AOL.
Okay, here we go. We bring him. Oh, we got a new scallywagon here. Oh, look who's live streaming while driving.
Oh, I'm parking.
Oh, look at
I'm
this.
just parking.
Jackknife TV.
I'm not one of those steering wheel holders, so.
Oh, now I'm in trouble with the wife for using her snowflake line. Turn it to the left. Turn it to the left. Remember, you're steering the trailer, not the tractor. All right. Now we can have a real conversation. What's going on?
Well, I'm just gonna probably sit here for 5 hours at CNS Foods over here in York, PA. That's all.
Nice. We go there a lot. Cash, can you help me here? Shannon Thomas Trucking wants to know what a snowflake is. Can you enlighten Shannon Thomas? Channel member, by the way. Thank you. Check out her channel.
Frozen water, isn't it?
Exactly. That's exactly.
There you go. I can hear you now. YouTube, I was playing in the background.
Shannon, a snowflake is typically a younger person that is in their feelings, gets butt hurt by everything, can't handle any real problems, and thinks that everybody should just love and hug each other. And then, which, hey, that's a great thing. It's a great thing. But they're very, very easily offended. That's what a snowflake is.
Google says a snowflake is a derogatory slang term for a person implying that they have an inflated sense of uniqueness.
That's exactly what I said, word for word. What are we arguing about here?
An unwarranted sense of entitlement and or overly emotional, easily offended, and unable to deal with opposing opinions. There you go. You nailed it. You nailed it, dog. Need to change your name to
short.
Okay.
I didn't hear that.
All right, now it's a party.
You need a towel in that bunk?
That's what he's resting his arm on. That's propping him up. Oh, in anger. Angry snowflake. Down snowflake.
Is my audio okay?
No, your audio is terrible.
Is it?
Yeah. What happened? You got
Are
your
you in a cave?
you got a towel over your speaker? So what you delivering over there to CNS warehouse there, Jackknife TV? Well, now we got audio problems over there. Oh.
How's that?
All right. Now we got Oliver 880 throwing out Eagles lyrics. Somebody's gonna hurt someone before the night is through. All right. Didn't think I'd catch on to that, did you? You can't just throw out song lyrics and not expect me to figure it out. What, Jackknife TV, can you hear us? He cannot.
He's got that Xfinity hotspot.
Oh man. So anyway,
somewhere out there, there's got to be someone. There's got to be someone watching in their truck with a towel over their window on Xfinity hotspot, and they're just feeling like crap right now. They're just.
He's got his head down on his steering wheel.
They're feeling like that crap because that towel fell and hit him in the head. Almost damn near knocked him out. Or they ran their arm along it and scratched it all up.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I gotta get me one of those Flying J towels, you know?
Now, what kind of unholy things you think have been done in them Flying J towels? I don't care if one is washed. I still ain't using that thing. There we go. Jackknife TV is back. Can you hear us now? Come in, Jackknife
There you
TV.
go. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. You just choose not to?
The broker called and I don't know, messed it all up. So,
what kind of broker's calling at 8:30 at night?
Surprisingly, an English one that you can actually understand.
I was going to say, is it 6 a.m. in Pakistan?
yeah, no, I get them all the time. But no, those ones will call you at like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Temp and location?
Yeah. Update your location, yeah. In bed.
What are we delivering over there at that CNS in New York?
Surprisingly, 7 pallets of Louis water ice.
Nice. I've hauled that before.
What is that?
Yeah, it's.
Is that them? Is that them popsicle things?
It's like Italian water ice.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Did you pick that up in New Jersey?
No, I picked it up at an RLS Logistics over in Scranton.
Oh, okay.
So.
We know the place.
Yeah, it's just a quick, little, easy run. That's the only thing that pays anymore.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Oh, it's bad. It's bad. At least out here, I would say. I don't remember even after 2018 having to stare at the phone, looking at loads and calling like 15, 20, 30 brokers up for like 4 hours.
You live in Pennsylvania, right?
Yep.
I was trying to contact you because I knew that, and I watch your videos, and you're talking about maybe I'll just go get my own authority and do this other thing. And I was trying to contact you, like, hold on, I think I got something for you. Then, unbeknownst to me, that you weren't getting my messages.
Yeah, no, I wasn't getting anything. I just sent you my email too, and I don't think you got it either.
No,
so
I got it. I just hope I wrote it down right. It's got a lot of skis and knits in it.
Yeah, well, I could have gave you my personal. I just figured that one, if anything goes to it, I can easily get rid of it. So it's since it's an actual business one.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. But something new kind of came across there, and for that area, I instantly thought of you. But maybe we'll talk about that another time.
Well, I'm trying to probably switch over to flatbed here, so I don't know.
Okay.
So let's put it this way: when I pull up DAT and look for loads out here, in the morning I'll have like maybe 200 reefer loads. Flatbed within like 100-mile radius, I'll have 800 to sometimes 1,000 loads. By 12 o'clock, by 12 o'clock, there'll be 600 flatbed loads, and you'll have like 50 reefer loads.
Yeah.
And that's including van and reefer. So I don't know what happened. It just over like a month period, it just went like that, and the light switch just went off. So.
Okay. Well, it's nice to have that versatility. Are you gonna go to? You're going to a different carrier then too, or what?
Well, I'll probably stay at this carrier, but I also have a buddy that just got his authority about 3 months ago, and he's thinking about maybe trying to sign me on and stuff, but he's not. He knows how to do it for himself. He doesn't know how to like get a like an actual lease agreement put together and everything like that. So
I could give you one.
Yeah, he's trying to do that. So I figured maybe I'll run for him for a while.
Okay.
So,
seems fair.
It all depends. Like I said, I was going to get my own. It wouldn't take much for me to do it. Right now, it's just a trailer situation. It's real pain in the ass. It's getting a trailer.
Had a trailer.
So
for
even a flatbed trailer, it's a pain in the ass.
So what's with flatbed trailers? Are they stupid expensive too? I've not looked at them.
Well, if you go back 2 years ago, I could probably pick a trailer that would pass DOT for probably $5,000 if I wanted to. Now you look at a trailer that's $10,000, and you'll start going up to the front, looking at the plate and everything, and get your hand in there. You'll find out all the supports are rotted out underneath the plate and everything else for $10,000. Yeah, you won't see it, but they do it.
Okay. Man, that sucks.
Yeah. So that's been a problem with that. And financing, I could probably finance one, but the problem is the truck I've only had for about 6 months now, and they're still, they want a little bit more time before I start, I guess financing something else. So.
Okay. Well, you'll figure it out.
Yeah. I mean, if worst comes to worst, I'll find someone that I can rent it off of, or I'll just buy one cash. I kind of don't want to do that, but this is, as soon as I buy one cash, I don't know, I'll drop a piston or something.
Yeah, that's about the way it goes.
Yeah. So.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Shoot.
Jackknife. I'm Nick, Vidlocks18, but I haven't watched your channel at all, so that's why But what is what's your goal to start your own authority? Because we have Cash is King, which is listed on and advocates for leasing on, and you have me, who is on my own authority and advocates for leasing on. So what is your goal? Would you want to build a fleet eventually? Is that like, do you have kind of, you want to ramp up to that, lease on other guys to your authority?
Well, previously with another carrier, I actually had 2 guys and 2 other trucks that I got dirt cheap, which were I bought 2 Max Forces, International Pro Stars, dirt cheap, and I literally ran them with the carrier for a year. The one barely held on there for a year, and the other one was going to need some major work after about a year. So I told the 2 guys running for me that, this is probably going to be the only year. And that's how that went. Pretty much the truck / the carrier. The carrier kind of screwed me over a little bit too. Because when you end up signing on a carrier and you have your own drivers, technically, you might be paying them, but the carrier can still kind of, persuade you or to push them, into a direction that you don't want them going. You know what I mean? Like they started, they would say, oh, we have a dedicated load. Can you come back? So I would deadhead them back like 300 miles, and then I'd show up at their customer, and they'd be like, oh, yeah, that load canceled, or we don't have it, or we don't have enough. So after that happened a couple times, I was like, this isn't working out. So it wouldn't be hard if I could just go grab 2 other trucks. I could easily get those 2 guys again. They love working for me. So, it's just a matter of putting the blocks together, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lining up the stars, not having my own problems flare up. Like, so.
Well,
Yeah. Okay. The only reason I asked was because I was I get comments all the time from people who want to start their own authority, but they just want to run one truck. And I would say if you're going to run one truck, take Cash's lead and run for a good carrier who lets you plan your trips, who lets you, and who has their own. Cash, listen to Cash. Every video he does, he says basically the same thing. His carrier has connections, freight connections. He gets the benefits of their connections, but also gets to run on his his own volition. He's autonomous to the degree that he can decide when and where he goes and all that. So as long as it's within their company parameters. But I always, when I hear someone say they want to start their own authority, it's like, unless you want to build a fleet, I say don't do it. I've done it for a year now, and I think I'm going to build in the future, but I'm also like keenly aware that I could have made more money running for someone else last year.
Well, the biggest problem I think you have over there is you got California working against you too. So, you got a lot more cost and a lot more people in your pocket. I could see how that would definitely, get to you after a little while. I don't know. I'm trying to make sure Prime doesn't destroy my truck here.
give him a chance.
Yeah, I could probably find a hood pretty easily, but I still don't want to have to do it.
In this market, that may be the most profitable move you make all day.
Yeah,
I know.
You got about 70 witnesses here that see you get your liver injured.
Remember,
yeah.
right here, it hurts right here mostly.
That's right.
Right here.
I had a California truck hit me.
You want the big money? It hurts right here.
No, but seriously, with that authority thing though, I got a 2080 split. But if I think about it, at least me personally, where I'm at with my record, and I already had Progressive do everything. If I went right now and I didn't do flatbed and I just pulled dry van, I can get insurance for like $8,500 a year.
It's pretty good.
So
about half of what mine is.
So between that and everything else, if I actually take my cost, I could probably have, I guess, a lower set cost than I do right now with actually being on with the carrier. So
Wow.
technically it's a win-win for me. I would keep my other 20%, and technically I probably would only pay out maybe with set cost, I don't know, 5 to 8%. If you think, depending on what I decide to do, if I had other people, like a back office support or something like that. But that's also dependent if I'm not gonna just run the board. I mean, I have no problem just calling up, acting all professional and calling up shippers and being like, hey, can I talk to your dispatch manager? Can I talk to your load planner? Or and vice versa. Sometimes I'll find their name right out and ask for their name directly, and they'll assume I'm, already doing business with them and, swap me over. So, I've done that a few times when I was running the other 2 drivers. I got a direct customer hauling railroad ties doing that.
Nice.
So
they say the best way to do it is deceit.
Just basically be very confident, I would say. Is that's what's always worked for me. Just either find out their names, find out what department they're in. If you can even already find out their, if you Google enough, you can find anything, especially with LinkedIn and stuff. If you could find their personal cell phone number that sometimes they'll put on LinkedIn, or their an extension. You tell the lady, "Hey, I'm looking for John Smith extension." Blah blah blah. They assume you already have some kind of
Why don't you get into the PI game instead of trucking?
PI game. No. Technically, my old lady probably would be a lot better because, she's.
They'll go through. They'll find anything.
They'll find anything.
Anything they can use against you.
Yep. So that's that's the way I would say for that. But it can be hard. You're not going to go and get a Kraft Foods or something like that, but you can easily get a smaller, just niche company that's in that segment if you just act like you know what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part.
So you don't need to know anything.
Somebody?
Fake it.
Yeah, fake it till you make it. Yeah, that works in everything.
We lost VLAX.
He's getting his towel.
Oh goodness, you boys.
I use wet wipes. There's that much.
Does it keep your naughty bits moist?
Yeah, it keeps your naughty bits moist.
I don't think you can cover a window with a wet wipe, can you?
The crabs come off easier with wet wipes.
Oh
shit.
man. Oh, there he is. He's back.
So is that what we all think with rates is pretty much over capacity right now is what's killing them?
Man, 20-some thousand new authorities just in February.
Well, I think I calculated out, at least from the records and stuff I found, I think since the whole start of this thing, they said like almost 200,000 new authorities came on in 2 years.
And you got to figure most of them, you'll have your Amazons and your power only, but majority of it is the spot market. Because, if you're coming on with your own authority,
pretty much.
Trailer, you're
I remember here before 2018, they were only doing maybe at most 1,500 to 2,000 new authorities a year.
Yeah, something like that.
Now it's 200,000 in 2 years.
It's kind of easy to see the writing on the wall.
Yeah, it's a little scary there, just a bit.
A lot of people from outside the country getting authorities too. That kind of skews those numbers a little bit.
Well, when you have the overseas mafia families coming in. Oh my God! I'm actually gonna get to the door. 211. 211. All right. Thank you very much,
Chalas. The super chat, appreciate it. Yeah, Cash and I both get emails somewhat regular from people that are not in this country, will never set foot in this country, but starting trucking companies.
Well, ain't that like the entire east side of Chicago, basically that?
No comment. We might be dealing with certain forms of mafia there, and I don't need to sleep with the fishes.
Yeah, I wonder how they always show up first year with like 200 brand spanking new trucks.
I've been having that conversation with somebody, and they pop up one right after another too, don't they?
Yeah, it makes me wonder if it ain't just like a giant laundering scheme.
And money's coming from somewhere.
Because they usually go out too in about like 5 years too.
But if you look, a lot of them companies have 5 or 6 different authorities. They just shift back and forth.
Well, usually because they don't keep track of anything, and their freaking authority numbers get so screwed up.
Yeah.
They get knocked out of it.
And when a driver quits, when an owner operator turns a truck in, they run that truck through all the different companies, so each of them can get their piece of the repairs, so they don't have to give them back any money. I have a guy that went through that.
Yeah.
But
and they also all pay 1099 too. No matter what.
And they broker loads back and forth between each other until the money's out of it, and then they give it to the driver.
Yeah, they'll have their own brokers and stuff too. I remember hearing a guy. He said he called up the broker, and here it was the guy that hired him at the carrier. I was like, I bet that goes over real good when you get your settlement.
Oh my gosh. So, money laundering for who? Russian mafia? Mafia here? Politicians? Who are we talking about? Who are we laundering money for today?
Well, obviously the politicians got to be cut in on it.
Chicago politics or what?
I would probably say, yeah, depending on, sometimes those guys get huge properties out there in Chicago.
Yeah, that too. They show up with 100 brand new trucks and trailers and prime commercial property. That's not cheap either.
They'll either be in Chicago or they'll be in Gary, Indiana, or somewhere out that way.
You can't start at the bottom. You got to work your way down.
Man, if you guys could see this shit show here, I could just imagine a truck driver being a traffic controller at an airport. How bad it would be.
Yeah.
We'd have a lot of dead people.
Yeah. Mark M worked for one of those Chicago companies. He said it's most definitely money laundering. Yeah, everybody's saying money laundering. It's just they pop up from nowhere with nothing and all this new equipment. It's frustrating. And then they do all these shady activities.
If you think about it, you probably have to get like a what do they call it, a forensic tax analyst to probably find the money. There's so many fees and different stuff that you pay for in trucking. It would be easy to lose that money somewhere in accounting.
Yeah.
Everybody's trying to get in your pocket.
And that's assuming that they're even keeping any records or reporting anything. Who knows with these people?
Yep, that's true. Well, did anybody see that video? Who put it out? Oh my God, I forgot his name. you.They, that guy that got pulled over. He's been running like a year without a logbook.
Yeah, there was a guy that got busted here in Wisconsin. That's an old video. That's an old video. That's videos from a while back. Yeah, why would you give that answer?
I guess he just figured it wouldn't matter. He already probably made all his money.
Why not just say I'm an ELD outlaw rapist, child pornographer? I mean, use all the bad words you can.
What would he do? Walk over to the truck stop and buy himself a paper logbook? Okay, I'm legal now.
I don't know.
I wonder if they actually went back and find him for every day that he didn't run without a logbook.
I don't know. That's hard to get money from where they get blood from a turnip. Is that what they say?
Yeah, getting blood from a turnip.
Mark's saying we're going to get censored here for talking bad about the mafia.
Hey, doesn't the mafia, doesn't their name start with a D?
And end with a T? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I got it. Yeah, probably.
Especially out there in California, he knows all about them. The smog people.
Oh, carb.
Good old
carb. Although they did hand him $50,000 though.
I was gonna say I can't say too much bad about him right now until I get out of this contract with them.
His kids will pay for it. It's all right.
Yeah, you're part of the family. You're a made man.
Hey, can I mention? You put it up a little bit ago. The Chalas, who did a super chat. I just subscribed to his channel. He's all in Spanish, so I don't understand most of it. But he's got a channel, and he says 18 years of experience. Okay,
I did not know that was a channel.
Yeah, he's got good things going over there. I wish I knew more Spanish. I know enough to order food, and that's about it.
Sounds racist.
Racist. My wife is Mexican, but I know more Spanish than she does. So that tells you how she was raised.
Wow. Yeah, nice looking Kenworth in the thumbnail. older one.
Yep.
Man, that took me way too much time to get to a door that was like 50 feet away.
I was gonna say, how many pull-ups you got to do there, sir?
Oh my god! I'm about ready to charge Tano just because
Don't
I
you have to
can't
get
get
out
to
and
the
open
parking
your
lot.
doors?
Yeah, you gotta do it at this one. There's actually quite a few around here. You don't have to open the doors; you back right in.
Can
But
we
then
get a video
that's
of you opening your doors and dollying down?
Yeah, sure. You want to do all that? I can be all fancy like that.
It's YouTube gold.
I don't have no GoPro money, so this is just gonna be all handheld.
Could you go inside to the office and threaten the people at the shipping window?
Actually, here, no. You just throw the paper. They don't even want to see you here. So.
Yeah, you put it in the mailbox.
No, you don't even get a mailbox. You just leave it in the trailer.
Oh.
Cassius King dropped a link to his channel. Everybody click on that. Check that out.
That's all right. Look at the guy behind me.
That's a
Oh, get ran over. Get ran over. That's going to be great for the numbers.
yeah.
Apparently he didn't want to waste the 5 minutes for me to back in the door.
You got about 70 witnesses here that will testify for you. Oh, there you go. That's a green screen.
Here's my good old shitty truck. Oh,
That's a nice truck.
That's okay.
gets the job done.
I mean, it's no hood truck, but you know.
Yeah, it's got kind of a hoodie. I don't know. It's the fiberglass is kind of falling apart on it. I don't know how long it'll last, but it's still there.
Fate, your truck looks more like it has a Klan hood. That truck you're driving.
Well, it's all beat up now after getting backed into and the guy takes off.
Yeah. You should really get that looked at.
Oh, he didn't screw the radiator up or anything? Doing that?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, Jackknife.
He didn't screw the radiator up doing that?
No, thank God he didn't hit me hard enough. It cracked the hood, destroyed the grill, and dented the bumper.
And caused one heck of an oil leak.
Yeah.
So apparently the guy next to me that almost ran me over, he's going to try to back into the same door as me, I guess. I don't know what the hell he's doing. If I didn't move up, he was backing in at the same time I was backing in, and he's backing in on a crazy angle, like in my door.
Gotta beat you. Great. I've been waiting all day for a backing video. Now, Fate, you can just do a fueling video.
The key to backing is just close your eyes. That's the key to backing.
Like everything else in trucking, if you feel resistance, just step on the gas harder.
To be honest, if you're back there, I'll give a key to anybody on here that's new or newer or not actually, in the videos here. I know we're all, hard trucking, old timers here. But
You've never seen me back up.
The new guys, if you just ride your brakes a little bit, it gives you just enough light so you might actually see what the hell you're doing behind you.
Mm-hmm.
I pull the handbrake low. That's my move.
Mark M says he's got nothing else to do till Monday. He'll go to the courthouse for you. Hey, Mark, by the way, I emailed you some stuff. Let me know if you got it. I forgot to send it to you in color, which would probably make a difference. But I did email you some stuff.
This is the problem I'm having right now. I'm trying to back in, and he's all over the place.
To be clear, I did a fueling video today. I put out a fueling video in case anybody missed that.
Did you? Did you do it in tight spandex where you squat down a lot?
I'll try that next time.
Can I convince you to do a birthday cake video for me?
That wouldn't take much convincing.
Maybe with an occasional nip slip.
I've been telling
Go
my
check
neighbors
this
amazing.
reefer.
What's wrong with your reefer?
I don't know. I'm gonna go check it real quick.
Towel.
I sense some hanky panky. I think he's up to
Oh
something.
man, now he's gonna have reefer problems too.
You better not.
He's out there trying to chase down a lizard.
One more problem, he's fired.
He's trying to get that lizard before she gets in the Ford truck.
Is it leaking water?
No. Oh, you thought I was taking a pee. I wasn't taking a pee. The trailer I'm pulling, this light, like if an alarm or something goes off, it doesn't turn amber. It kind of just stays the same color. And I thought the light had turned amber, so I wanted to jump out and make sure everything was okay.
It should turn amber if it falls out. If something happens.
Right, this trailer doesn't. I like this trailer. I love the reefer in it, but it's quieter than most other reefers, and it sounded like it shut off, which it shouldn't shut off. It's running on continuous.
Okay. Uh-oh.
What do we got going on?
Going to drop that paperwork somewhere.
No, I was just checking the reefer and seeing how far I gotta come over. That's all. I was trying not to get sideswiped by the guy next to me, so I kept moving over just in case. But
blame the guy.
Too far. Hey, I showed you. He was all over the place. I don't know. He was coming in on like a 45-degree angle for some fucking reason.
Cash Bobby G says he's only watching your videos from now on if there's spandex.
I could put a bra on. I could put a bra on. Huh?
Hey, you know what you do off camera, your business. I'm not getting involved.
What happens between a man and a towel?
Hey, can I drop my my OnlyFans account right there?
I wish somebody would.
Oh man. Now I gotta disconnect, just in case I try to kill anybody.
Oh, Brandon's got you. He says by the time you get back in, the product will be out of date. Somebody's counting them pull-ups.
I think it was 4.
All right. We got a newcomer here. Tell me how to correctly pronounce your name, sir. Blas?
Blas.
Blas?
All right, I'm here. Sorry about that. I'm just getting ready to do this. How you guys doing?
First impressions, I'm getting kind of a creepy Silence of the Lambs vibe from you from that naked mannequin in the background.
Well, it's my wife's studio, where you work at. So I'm trying to take everything what you have so I can get out of here and get to a nice place.
You can sit there. I'm just teasing you.
Yeah. And just let me go to the living room real quick. How you guys doing?
Dang! Look at the size of that house. We need to learn from you. Look at the size of that TV.
I got 3 acres right here. What are they? Yep, 3 acres. Let me see if I can pull this on right here.
The house covers 3 acres. I believe that.
Yep, 3 acres.
She puts the lotion on.
All right, can we talk now? Can you see me?
We can see you.
All right, let me sit down over here. All right, guys, how you doing? I'm Blas.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you guys. Let me see. Let me put this down. Okay. Oh, all right. Here it is. Yeah, I'm Blas. I've been driving since 2004. become owner operator since 2006. I joined Landstar in 2006 through 2010. Then I worked in Florida for a year. Then I went to the oil field, worked on the rail yard in Harrisburg. Then I worked in North Dakota. Then I moved to Pennsylvania, and now I'm doing the LTL business. That's what I'm doing right now.
So, backing up just a second, you worked in the oil field for how long?
For a year.
Are you familiar with something called an oil field handshake?
No.
Okay. All right. Just checking. Just
No,
checking.
no.
Where in North Dakota were you? I worked out in the oil fields out in North Dakota.
Stanley, North Dakota.
Stanley? Okay, yeah. I worked out in Stanley and Williston.
Okay. I was working for IPL for a year.
Oh wow.
Yep.
So now you're in Pennsylvania doing LTL, huh?
Yep. LTL, Chicago, and back. That's all.
Oh wow.
Yep. That's all.
So do you mind telling us all where you get your freight? How much does it pay? And can we have some phone numbers, please?
And shoot me that message in private. It's a lot of people here,
Yeah, I'm just teasing you.
Yeah. Probably like $7, $8 a mile.
He does what? LTL to Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
Is it a local Pennsylvania LTL?
No.
No.
Midwest. Probably like 1,000 miles, $8 a mile. That's what I'm getting right now.
Good for you.
Yep. It's not easy, but 10 stop, I can do it.
Right.
Yeah. Sometimes you run heavy. Why not? I do it too. Yeah. What you guys run? What you guys doing?
Lot out to your area, actually. Somebody's making a lot of noise there.
Huh?
Yeah. Somebody's eating cookies or something.
Let me get my Bluetooth so you don't hear the echo. Be right back.
There we go.
Well, he's got to go across all 3 acres to go get it.
We got to pry all his information out and get him to give up all the information on that freight.
You got to be in the house when it's got an echo.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Can you hear me now?
We can hear you.
It might be RLS logistics.
Yeah. They ship a lot.
I'm driving right now. W900, 2018, 300 wheelbase. Just waiting for my trailer to come in. I just ordered a spread axle, 54-foot spread axle.
Wow.
Yeah, we got the 1% in here from trucking.
Yeah.
How much? You got one for sale?
No, 1%. You're like the 1%.
Yeah, the richest of the rich.
Yeah. Yeah.
We all just need to be quiet and listen to you talk.
Yeah, so my trade is gonna be in 2023. You know what's going on right now. So just wanting, to document so I can match my unit. Hopefully, 2023. Let me, Joshua, close the door, please. Cierra la puerta. All right. Yep. So been running like what? I've been all over the place. I've been to Newfoundland. Have you guys been there?
I have.
Yeah, you been?
New Brunswick, Newfoundland, all up in that area. Nova Scotia.
Nova Scotia, yeah. Best lobster.
Been on a couple ferries. Drive onto a ferry. They take you over an island.
Yep, that's me there.
Yep, I don't like that.
I was going to ask about Nova Scotia. I was going to say, isn't it an island? How do you go trucking out there?
They put you on a big boat, take you over there.
That's fun.
Yeah, if you go to to Nova Scotia, it would take you like 9 hours to get there in the ferry. Simple as that. It's, he pays. He pays. If he pays money, I go. I don't care. Yep. So, like 18 years is a lot of history with me. Like, for example, since I was 21, I've been driving. Now I'm 39. A lot of up and down. And the good thing that I learned is every time you go down, when you go up, just learn from what you make on the past so it won't happen again. Then that's going to make you stronger, and keep going. because trucking is a good business to be if
Mm-hmm.
you know how to do it. You know, if you pay attention what to do.
Right.
That's what I'm applying right now and try to tell people what to do. Yep,
That's good advice.
yep, yeah. And if you do it right, trust me, everything's gonna be fine. If you do it wrong, it's gonna go the different way. I just talking, like not about the law book because you know how we work, how I work, you guys work. If you run it the legal way, that it's not gonna be right. But if you run it the right way, it's gonna be good. That's the way I
Right.
tell you.
So what you're
So
saying is everything you do is 100% legal and legit.
yeah, yeah,
Officially on
yeah,
the record.
yeah,
That's
Right?
what I heard.
yep.
That's what
Everything
I'm
is
hearing.
legit.
Same
Everything
here.
is legit. Everything is legit. That's the only way you can make it here. Not the only way, but that's if you want to make really good money, that's the only way to make it. Make it legit. If not, you won't do it. Left lane sometime. Yep, yep.
But it's hard
So,
work, isn't it?
huh?
It's a lot of
So
work.
like, mm, not really. Like for example, the way I work, if I go to do a low, it might take me 12 hours to get there. If I want to stay home, I can stay home and leave the next day, for example. But then I have to work after 2 hours. I have to work like 7 more hours doing delivery. So you choose. Will you rather stay home for an extra day or will you leave early? That's your choice. That's what a lot of people do.
If I had a house like that, I might stay home. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I got a beautiful. Let me see if I can show you. Uh, let me see if I can show you my. I got everything, man. I'm blessed. That's what I can tell you. I'm blessed. Like right here, that's the living room.
Holy cow. Look at that.
Yeah. That's the kitchen right there.
Wow.
I got right here. It's like doing here.
Wow. Do you have a hot tub and a big screen TV under that
N- I got,
gazebo?
nah, I got a big pool right here.
I mean, you're blessed. Are you usually
Yeah.
blessed with $10 a mile?
Yeah. $8,
Okay.
$7.
Okay.
That's right here. That's the trees going up. What can
Nice.
I tell you? No,
Beautiful
seriously.
tree.
Yeah, seriously. I'm just basically blessed,
Y-
and
Do
I've
you
been
care
up
to
and down.
introduce us to your wife and children?
They sleeping.
No,
I don't
I'm
know
just
where's
teasing
Joshua.
you. I'm just teasing you.
Yeah. Here's like to go upstairs.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's big.
Well, congratulations, man.
Yeah, that
That comes
I'm.
from hard work, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, like a lot of people on my channel, they love me because the way I talk, the way that I say the stuff, they pay attention and they doing it too.
Hmm.
Here's the living room, like not the kitchen.
Wow.
Yeah.
How many people do you have?
Hmm?
160 people living in that house? That's a big
No, no,
house.
no. Just my wife, 2 kids, my brother-in-law. That's my wife. What she do the stuff. The hobby.
Yeah.
She do balloons. Like for example, this. Let me see. Uh, she do this in balloons.
That looks like
That's her.
cash right there.
Yeah, that's. Let me show you what else. Yeah, hard work. Everything pays.
Somebody
If
put
you
the
do.
link to your channel in the comments. Everybody check out.
Yeah,
I did not know about your channel. I have to
yeah.
subscribe
I
now.
just have. I have to like only 2 videos in English, and I try to do it because I know how to speak English, but not fluent. The way that you guys speak. I have to be, like make that perfect.
You're
In
doing just
order.
fine. Doing a
Yeah,
fine
I,
job.
I, I
that's
think
right here. The
he's probably he might. I think he might live out in my neck of the woods, actually, over there in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. So right here is the entrance. And what else?
I feel like this is trucking cribs right now. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, talking. Yeah. In every bedroom, I have a bathroom. In every bedroom, I have a bathroom.
Wow. How many
So
bedrooms?
I'm for just for.
Just
So
4,000
yeah,
square feet.
yeah. Right here's the laundry, and I show you the goodies. That's got my wife.
Do you
She got
do
this
you have
car
a
for my
pole
wife.
barn? Got a pole barn?
A pool? No, I show you. I'm working on the basement right now, doing something like that. That's my car wife down there. That's what she drive, a Range Rover. I'm telling you,
Range Rover.
yeah, I tell the
What
people, how to do it. In the order to do it, the only thing you have to do is just be consistent, and you will make it. That's for sure. You will make it. You have to be consistent. Something doesn't work, hang on, and eventually you're gonna find something better when you move on and learn from your mistake. Because
Hey,
right here, you make a lot of mistake.
So
Easy.
just to
everybody,
let you know,
go ahead.
I know nothing about the mafia. I have no idea what I was talking about. And
No, no.
that was all DIY. That was all
Yeah,
DIY semi over
yeah.
there.
But
And
What's
I'll
funny?
give you his address. Okay.
yeah, right
What's
now I'm
funny,
doing
Jack
the
Diamond?
basement. You know, right now I'm doing the basement, so this is gonna be the main cave. This is gonna be all mine. So I'm gonna be probably recording down there sometime. Like not podcast, but recording one board. Right here's gonna be the bar, bathroom.
Now,
You know,
rather than insulation, are you going to just stack $100 bills in those walls to hide them?
well, if everybody start donating money, yeah, why not? you know. So
Hey,
Damn.
the show The Ozarks, that'll help you. Just watch that show and it'll put you on the right
yeah,
path.
Well, this is what everybody that hung in here for 3 hours, this is what you get. You're going to get an education from this guy right here. So
yeah.
tell us more. Tell us.
Yeah,
You got about 5 hours to teach us everything you know. Go.
just like, what do you want to know? Tell me, and I can tell you.
I have to learn Spanish.
It's easy, not easy. The hardest language to learn.
It's easy.
It's the hardest language to learn, to be honest. Not like, what do you want to know about trucking? Like make a challenge.
So
and-
so how did you work yourself into finding this freight and these opportunities? You don't have. I mean, you don't have to
yeah.
be specific. We're just teasing you.
like
But I
what
mean,
hap-
like,
yeah, like what happened is, like, a lot of people, what they do is they go all over the place in the country, and they don't stick together in one zone. For example, if you work in the Northeast, eventually you're gonna find a good broker, and he's gonna keep you busy.
mhm.
When stuff go down, he's still gonna keep you busy, and he's gonna appreciate you what you're doing for that broker, and he's gonna pay a little bit extra for you. But if you meet people every day, they're gonna rip you off.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Right.
That's
I
It's like
can't agree more.
You have
it's
your
like
own
what I said
report.
about the railroad ties. Just a regional customer or something that they'll always remember you.
yeah. Just go. If you're gonna work in the Northeast, stick together to the Northeast. Don't go anywhere else. Eventually, you're gonna find something good.
So what you're
Like
saying is build the relationships, right?
Yep, build relationship. That's the only way to do it.
But we keep hearing that as a common theme among people that are successful, don't we? Everybody.
That's the only way you can be successful in this business. If not, you're gonna be miserable sometime.
That's what the bags of concrete behind them are for, or building relationships.
That's for the ones that don't work out.
Okay, yo lo voy a ver ahora. Dile que venga. Yeah, so and that's one thing, and my freight right now, instead of going down, is going up.
Good for you.
Simple as that. Simple as that. Instead of going down, it's just been going up because when you find honest people to work, they take care of you. But of course, you have to take care about them too, like doing a right job, like a good job, like do whatever you're supposed to do it right. And
It's good advice.
and
It's good advice.
and yeah, if he's paying good, don't complain. That's all
Just
about.
do the work and continue to service the people and give them good service, right?
Yep, that's all. That's all you have to do.
Mm-hmm.
Simple, really simple.
And it takes time, doesn't it? It doesn't happen overnight.
Well, you have to look around.
Right.
If you see a company with a lot of nice truck, something's going on there. Just go ahead and ask. Unless, siéntate, Joshua. Unless a friend of you tell you where to go, because the only way you can find like a good stuff too is a friend to tell you where to go. If you
Right.
want to find it yourself, you have to stick around the area you want to work.
Right.
You know, it's not it's easy, but at the same time, it's not easy. Not everybody's gonna tell you what to do, because everybody, in this business, they like try to, you know,
People are, yeah, yeah. They want
yeah,
to protect what they have.
yep, yep. It's money for everybody. I'm not gonna tell you, like in public, what I do, what I work, you know.
Right.
But eventually, you find out, and guess what? You'll be good. You'll be good.
Yep. Always
If I
looking for an opportunity.
Yeah, if you say, if I tell to somebody, hey, you can make some good money right there. The only thing you have to do is just go and say, hey, I know how to do this, this, and this, and I know how to do this, and they will give you the job. You don't have to mention my name. You can go and get it. It's money for everybody.
Right.
If you fuck it up, like you did it. I'm sorry, I don't know if you do
It's okay.
how they do it. If you messed it up, that's on you. Nothing's gonna happen to me. But when
So
it's money around, it's money around.
tell us about your YouTube channel, if you don't mind. I'm gonna find it right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Well,
subscribe.
on my YouTube channel, what happened? 2016, I have an accident and I broke my leg. Right.
Okay.
I only have one truck and my authority just running. And from my bed, I built up the company with 8 trucks that I own, that I used to own, not anymore, and 20 trailers, 28 drivers total on the fleet. Everything went downhill, like mean downhill, like you cannot imagine downhill. Like I went broke with no money. Broke is still money from me. The only thing that I had left, it was just my equipment. I never sell it, which I did like 2 months ago, which I did really good money there. And I start working, just me. You know what? I don't want to be dealing with drivers. I don't want to be dealing with anybody, just me. So
Yeah, I
I
know
was
what you
sitting,
mean.
yeah, I was sitting down in McAllen, Texas. Say, hey, I see like a few channel people talking about truck. Well, let me entertain myself. Let me talk here. Why not? And I didn't know how to do anything at all. Like, just recording from my phone. And then I just started giving advice to people little by little. And the channel grow after a year. I only been doing YouTube for a year. And then grow like 10,000 right now, 11,000 right now. TikTok on 60,000, and how you call this? Instagram 14,000. But I don't use Instagram anymore because a lot of family and a lot of friends, they too nosy.
Yeah.
So I just stopped doing that.
Well, you
That's
just
funny.
got one more subscriber. Freight Trucking just posted your link. Everybody check
Yeah.
out Blas Chalas's channel here and subscribe. We
Yeah,
need to. The best
if
channels are the ones you never heard of, man. They got the best
yeah,
information
and if you
and
guys
everything.
need to know anything, about the trucking industry, just comment, and I'm more than welcome to do any video, because when I say 18 years, a lot of stuff been happening, in 18 years. I don't
Right.
know everything, but I've been to a lot of stuff that
Okay.
I can show, to teach people. That's what I'm doing that channel, to teach, and people don't get ripped off. That's my goal. You
Good
know,
for you, man. That's
it's not a
awesome.
channel. It's not a channel for new people either. For new drivers, it's not a channel for new drivers. Basically, a channel for people they've been driving a year or 2 years. They want to become an owner operator or have a truck and want to do something better. It's not for you drivers. That's what I tell everybody, because my information that I give, people think, hey, I can do it. I'm new, but they don't have the experience. You need first to have experience, then apply what I'm saying.
So all your videos are in Spanish?
I only have 2 videos in English.
Okay.
Two,
Damn,
like
now
last week.
that's one more thing I got to do is learn Spanish. I guess if
Yeah,
if I
yeah,
want to get paid, I got to learn Spanish, don't I?
yeah. You learn. It's a different language. You know,
Okay.
that's my son right here. You know, you want to drive trucks? Yeah, he's gonna drive truck when he grow up. Why
He's
not?
old enough.
Yeah, 5 years. So it's just trucking business. A lot of stuff to do. Trust me, it's a lot of stuff to do. But I always say you have to be consistent. I'm one of those
Right.
guys. If rep is good, I keep working until the end because in this business, it's another thing. Nothing lasts forever.
Right.
Sure.
A lot of up
That's
and
it.
down.
Yep, in this business. I meet some guys. They've been working with 20 years. Doing the same stuff. Well, they're lucky. I don't know if I'm lucky enough to do the same thing. I don't know if you're gonna be lucky enough to be doing the same thing either.
You never know.
You never know. You have to just,
Nobody knows what tomorrow is.
yep, you have to just go and be successful. That's all about. Be successful and be positive. Yeah, yeah. So
Freight
right
trucking's
now,
positive, but
yeah,
talking HIV. But
yeah. What else? I would like to own a Peterbilt
He
in
got
the
it from the
future. I'm
towel.
gonna build one. I'm gonna build a Peterbilt in the future.
okay.
Yeah, that's for sure. I'm gonna do it from the ground up. I was doing one, but the truck that I was driving, it was not reacting really good. So I have to go and to the dealer and buy a Kenworth real quick and keep doing what I was doing. You know.
Well, can't go wrong with a Kenworth.
Oh, I love it, man. It's a nice truck. It's a nice truck. Trust me. I only have like I only drove two trucks. Freightliner Century since 2006 to 2019, then a Volvo for 2 years. Now the Kenworth.
Okay.
So,
That
So
Freightliner was the moneymaker.
yeah.
um, trust me,
How's
that
the
was
how's that fuel economy in that Kenworth?
5. It's okay.
Could I interest you in a MUDFLAP promo code?
Yeah.
I need to get a
It's
piece of
okay.
that fuel bill.
Yeah. Sometimes, to be honest, I don't look the fuel. I don't look when I buy fuel, I got like 3 stops to do when going up and when coming back. Same
Right.
stop, and they know my name and everything. So I just go right there.
Right.
They know what time I'm going and everything. Hey Blas, how you doing? And the restaurant that I go to, the same stuff. They know me what I do. So
Mm-hmm.
and I run a lot of the turnpike. I run it a lot too, because I don't mess, with time consuming. I don't like to time consume. I don't like that. Fast.
Right.
The faster I get to my stop, the better it's gonna be for me. Yeah. More flat. I hear about a lot of stuff about more flat, but I have to go exit the turnpike. I don't want to do that. That's
Right.
30 minutes there for me
Right.
that I can use for sleep.
Yeah, in Pennsylvania, there ain't many mud. I mean, they're there, but there ain't many mud flaps.
Yeah.
Pennsylvania.
So wow. What else you want to know about trucking? Ask me.
I,
I'll tell you.
I just
Somebody else
find it funny.
Somebody else jump in here.
Hmm?
Cash, you're awfully quiet.
Me? Oh yeah, I'm hanging in there, barely awake. I don't know. Do you have your own authority, or are you leased on somewhere?
No, I got my own authority.
Okay.
That's the only way to go. If you want to make money, if you want to find opportunity, that's the only way to go to have your own authority. Because if you list on, if something show up, that opportunity is not going to be for you. If not for the owner and the driver of the owner, or even for the owner. So that's what I try to tell people. A lot of people hate me because I try to tell the driver to open their own authority and find new opportunities. Not everybody can do it, but the people that can last longer, they do it right and they doing a good job.
So
That's what I do.
you had more drivers and more trucks. Would you recommend somebody that has, several drivers and a lot of headaches? Would you say, hey, why don't you just get rid of all that, go back to being one truck?
Yeah, I can tell. I tell all my friends, hey, stop paying for repairs. Like especially if you got 3 trucks, if one truck is down, the another one is going to down pretty soon. Then you're going to have one truck running. Then you have to pay insurance for all 3 trucks. That's
Mm.
going to happen is if another truck go down, when the another one go up, A lot of money is gonna go around, and that's not good. Up and down. If you're gonna have one, one truck is good. If not, you can have 10 truck. It's good because five brought down, another five can cover your bills.
It's great advice. So what you're
So
I
saying
would
is
say I would say
hire.
just get rid of one driver.
yes,
Hmm.
not even one driver because I hate, like me, I hate like when I used to have driver and went to drive. A driver called me, hey, I got a blue old tire, and the money that I make that I need for to pay my bills, I have to fix that tire. I say, you know what, I'm done with this. That's it. I
Yeah,
cannot be working to pay somebody else's bills.
that's great advice.
You say I'm gonna do it myself, and eventually I'm gonna be doing fine, and which it happens.
Maybe
So
I
I'm
talk.
not, huh? See,
What's
go
that?
ahead.
Oh, nothing. I was just listening. When I got
Yeah,
that insurance rate for my own authority at only $12,000 a year, that doesn't sound that bad now.
that's
No,
Just
it's
beautiful.
not bad.
That's
No.
just
beautiful.
thinking.
Too bad what
If
too
I
bad what a trailer is going to cost you. So bad
if
about
I
that.
went if I go flatbed, it'll be about like $10,000. So
I'm paying right now like 10,000.
Yeah,
10,000. That's what I'm paying right now. 10,000 a year. I usually try to check, every first of the year just to pay it off, and I don't have to be dealing with that anymore. You know,
Wow.
that's you have to save up. If you want to own a truck, like a driver, have another second truck. Make sure you have at least 25,000 to $30,000 and not doing factoring. Because if you're doing factoring, the percentage that you paying for that person for the factory, that percentage can pay you insurance. So imagine paying $1,000 in factoring a month plus $1,000 in insurance. That's $2,000. Right?
I
You have
gotta
to do
find a
it
new
right.
job.
You have to do it right. You have to do it right in order to be successful here. You have to play the numbers. You have to take a vacation and think about it. How another people do it. How big
Now,
companies made it.
when you say take a vacation, do you mean take 4 vacations a year?
Not for vacation. Yeah, like when you're gonna do something big, just go on vacation and meditate at least 20 minutes to see if it's
Okay.
good or not.
How do you
In
feel
those
about
20
ice
minutes,
fishing?
ice fishing. In North Dakota, no. I know. I don't have time for anything. I don't have any sport. I don't have any time for sport, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know anything. If you ask me for anything on the TV, I don't have time for. Probably now I'm going to start watching TV so I can learn how to do better stuff for my YouTube channel. I'm
Hmm.
going to start watching TV, how they do it, people, they do it. What I
Here's
only thing that I do is like a master class. That's the only thing that I listen to it. Master class.
okay.
Just Google a master class. It's like $300, but only the people from the best of the best they teach you what they done in the past and how they made it.
Yeah. Well,
That's
a lot of people will spend, $1,800 chroming out their dashboard, but they won't spend $500 to get a master education, huh?
yeah, yep, yeah, true,
like
true.
chromed
That's
out dashboard.
true. Yeah, true. Yeah, true.
So,
You know,
what you need for YouTube to be big on YouTube, you're going to need a jacked up diesel pickup truck.
mm,
You're going to need a Charger or a Hellcat.
I know where he's going.
nah,
Um,
I'm gonna be big. Trust me, I'm gonna be big on YouTube because I'm being consistent.
I think you are.
And if you be consistent in something, eventually people, if they hate you, eventually they're gonna like you
Yeah. Well, I'm
because
going to tell
I'm gonna say
everybody I know to
something.
check you out.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something that somebody's gonna, and consistency. That's what I've been doing the last 3 months or 4 months. I
The,
think like uploading
the,
videos
the,
every day.
the biggest problem he's going to run into is he's going to have fans that are going to watch him and think they're going to be where he is in a year trucking.
And
Well,
That's usually what happens.
yeah, that's a lot of, like a lot of competition. That's what I call it right now because they not talk to me anymore because I've been doing consistent. They say, "Oh, why don't you tell people that you've been there like long enough to be on the place you are right now?" I say, "Hey, listen, what I'm doing is I just basically do saying what is happening to me on the past, right now, and what I think about the present. So if a person is watching my channel and think that I'm gonna do the same thing that I'm doing right now, you know, and they don't have no experience, they wrong right away. But if a person have experience driving trucks a year or 2 years, they know what I'm talking about, and they can apply basically 80% what I'm saying, and they will do it. If they do it, they're gonna be successful. But not for new people,
Right.
you know.
Oh, your friend fell off there. I wasn't ignoring him. I was waiting for a chance. He had his
Yeah,
self muted Pantanero. Um, you can't make everybody happy. You know,
yeah,
you
yeah,
can't solve everybody's problems.
yeah, yeah,
All you can do is put out good information, and at a certain point, people
yeah,
have to figure out their own things, right?
yeah. That's the only way to do it. You have to figure it out. You have to have experience to do it. You know, like for example, if you told me if you do concrete work, for example, or not, if you mowing grass, and I watch you every day mowing grass, when I jump to my mower, you think that I'm gonna do it the same way you're doing it? No, it's gonna take me time to be
Yeah.
on that level. Same with trucking.
Yeah. Some
That's the
things you're
same
only
thing.
going to learn by experience.
Yeah, experience. Same with trucking. Don't think, because I'm here sitting down, you're gonna be like that, right away. No, it's gonna take time.
Willpower, and the ability to push through the bad times is what'll get you where you have to be.
Yeah,
Uh, anytime I have problems, of course, my old lady finds out, and when she finds out, you can imagine how that goes. Oh, fucking trucking. Every time you turn around, there's some fucking problem. Blah 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 blah. You need to get out of this. Da, 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 da. And then eventually a few weeks go by, and the check comes in for $6,500 for the week, and that kind of disappears. But
yeah,
if you can push your way through those bad times and keep going, that's usually once you get past that initial,
yeah,
I guess, rut. Things do improve.
yep, yep. It's a friend of mine there. They just joined. He
Yeah.
pretty know
Pantanero,
me,
how you doing?
pretty good. Yeah,
Doing good, gentlemen.
Good to
Can
see
you
you.
hear me okay?
Yeah, you had yourself muted before.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No problem.
Patanero del Sur is from one of my YouTube channels. The other one is called Lip Gloss Laxative. I think you read my name once before.
Yeah.
You got a kick out of that.
That's a good one.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good
Yeah,
evening.
Blast is my buddy, by the way.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah. So you know,
So where does he
Yep.
get these loads? No.
it's a lot of opportunity out there, man.
Relax.
Just look around.
I guarantee you're in the Los Angeles metro area. There's gotta be, a bunch of this.
I hear Washington is pumping.
Oh,
Washington State. Yeah, I hear Washington State is pumping. I was talking to a driver from that area that I bumped into in Philly, and what's going on is that it's taking so long to unload the boats and the ships down in Los Angeles that a lot of them are detouring up to Washington. So there are a lot of loads coming out of these the smaller docks in Washington State that are pumping at a high rate.
Okay.
So if any of you guys head out there, check that out.
Makes a lot of
So-
sense.
How do you enunciate his name?
Which one? The first one?
Yeah.
Patanero. But you can use the other one. Oh, my actual name is
like a
you.
trucker. That
Yeah.
like patanero means like a trucker from the south.
Right.
in
That's what the
Spanish.
full
Trucker
name
from the
says.
south.
I have a question for him.
Yeah.
I have a question for him.
Okay.
For Blas?
Plus.
Yes. Yes.
Blas. Okay.
For when you were building this all up and starting this, how many times did you feel like you like Jackknife had mentioned, you got into a rut or got stressed out to the point where like it was just you were pissed off at everything? Because that's currently where I am. I'll be as transparent. Like I'm a very transparent guy. I am very stressed out right now. I am pissed off at just about everything. How did you work through those things to be where you are today?
Uh, uh, First of all, broker, I did a few loans for that broker. He took from me $28,000 that he never paid me.
Oof.
I was about to go to where he's at, and
Yeah,
do
I
what
was
I
gonna
have to do.
say that's shotgun money right there.
Yeah. So on that day, I had some cash, like not a lot, but just like 2,000, 3,000, like 4,000. And you know what? I told my wife, my kid was little, they don't go to school. Let's go on vacation. I not feel right. Let's go on vacation. Just went on vacation for 2 months. Then when I come back, everything it was not gone, but it was about to be gone. And I just start doing it, myself. If you're stressed out, just sit down, write down everything what is working right, everything what is working wrong, read it 2 or 3 times, and the best thing you can say is no. Learn how to say no. If something's not working for you, say no, I don't want this, throw it away. Don't be hard feeling with somebody else. Just let it go if you have to let it go, and just care about yourself. And from all that mistake that you're making right now, eventually you're gonna apply in the future. You're gonna be better. So
Let me
don't be
clarify that what
stressed
he's
out.
saying to you, Fate Truck, and he's saying say no to other people, but not me.
No.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Fate,
So
fate,
just
fate truck. I was going to bring up with fate truck, and I was like, imagine all the problems you're having right now, and imagine if you had your own authority.
mhm.
Oh yeah,
So
I have, yeah. That's a whole nother live stream.
Like the
But
amount of stress you would be under.
Or if you had 10
Yeah.
more people
yeah,
going, having the same problems you are, and you're
yeah.
responsible for them all.
I was dispatching 28 people at once at the same time, doing booking loads at the same time, doing billing, for the factory and all the stuff, and dispatching. I was getting stressed out, and I did all that from the bed, because my leg was broke. I couldn't walk, so I have to get some money somehow.
See, I was lucky. The two drivers I hired, they actually asked me if I could give them access to my DAT login, and I was like, I don't know if I want to do that, because they'll see how much I'm making, and I was paying them an hourly wage, and
Yeah.
they were actually finding their own loads and not bitching one second about how much the load was and how much they were making an hour.
That's a
So
very serious problem.
I got off very easy with that, and because those guys were all older gentlemen, they were probably the one was 52 and the other one was 48. I guess they've been around a while, and they respected it, and they did they did their own thing. I practically never had to babysit them.
Yeah.
That's a very serious problem because there's a lot
Yeah.
of people that they don't have any business sense or they don't have any business experience. So they've all their life they've been employees and they don't understand what goes on behind the curtain. And what goes on behind the curtain has to do with a lot of what do you call this? uh your the things you're responsible for paying. Help me out, guys. I'm a little
Liabilities.
twisted right now.
The let's see, the workers' comp
Cost of
insurance.
operation. Your cost of operation,
Yeah,
right?
operation. There you go. Yeah.
They don't see that. So the money that comes in, they don't associate what portion of that money that comes in as money that has to be used to maintain your business alive. They have no sense of that whatsoever. It's just one big chunk of money that comes in, and as far as they know, that's yours. That's it.
Yeah.
That's going in your pocket.
Yeah.
Like
What I
I
do
used to show them,
usually.
I used to show them the 12% in taxes that I paid their own. I paid 12% of their taxes for them.
Right. And what about the
They didn't,
maintenance? What about the
Yeah,
maintenance? What about the fuel costs? What about the repairs? What about
What about when
keeping up with this stuff?
someone stiffs you on a freight bill and doesn't pay you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
You're
What I
still
think
paying them.
is,
They don't
what I think
factor.
was, what I think was
Sorry.
happening right now with a lot of drivers, they see you and they find out they only you have one truck or 5 trucks. The only thing that come out of my mind, hey, if he's doing it, I can do it, and then they're gonna lose the respect for you. and they're gonna try to copy you what you're doing, and then go away and do the same stuff you're doing. That's what's happening right now, because it's a lot of information right now in Google that you can find anything you want, and that's what's going on right now. Like people, if a driver come in right now, a brand new driver, he want to be successful. Nothing wrong with that, but he gonna screw you up. You know,
That's
trying
okay.
to move up.
That's okay. Those are the same guys that come back and want to work under you. Hopefully, they learned their lesson, and they won't bust your chops as much.
Yeah, but
Nothing like getting the 2 a.m. phone call in Messina, New York, out there by the Canadian border. Hey, yeah, my turbo blew. What are you gonna do for me? Yeah.
What's her name?
That's
The
great.
Turbo Blue? What's her name?
Yeah. What's her name? Yeah.
but like
guy-
what I'm saying is, every time you add a truck to insurance, that costs money, and to get that truck off, that gonna cost money too, because it's gonna take about a month. And that person that come up and work for you for a month or two is gonna doing a really big damage just to find out what you're doing so he can do it. That's not the right way to do it, unless be honest. Hey, I'm gonna work for you for 1 month, 2 months to learn. Hey, I show you how to do it, but don't hurt me like that, because that's a lot of money is gonna come out of your pocket. Imagine you just buying a truck and trailer, invest $80,000 or $50,000 back on the days in 2 years ago to buy an equipment, and then a driver quit because he know how to do it. How's it gonna feel?
Do you mean you had your own drivers trying to take your own business?
Yep. They just
in Pennsylvania, Pennsylvania, a non-complete cause will hold merit.
Say that again.
A non-compete clause in Pennsylvania will hold merit.
A non-compete? Yeah.
Yeah, in Pennsylvania will hold merit, at least for 2 years.
Well, that's cool. I don't know how many other states do that. That'd be something I'd be curious about.
They can be hard to enforce.
California, you might as well wipe your ass with it like toilet paper.
California, forget it. I don't even know why it's part of the United States. Seriously.
Yeah, if one day I want to grow and have a lot of trucks, it's gonna be W-2, health insurance, and all the good stuff what people like.
Yeah.
So the non-compete. So the non-compete is hard to enforce.
In some states, in some states it can be.
Okay.
Like I said, like in California, it's non-existent. Probably New Jersey, I'm sure there's anywhere where they try to make it like the employee can pretty much run your business for you.
Are there still any trucks that drive in California?
Not with drivers in them. They're all autonomous now.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Oh yeah. Yeah, but that's typical of a lot of businesses. When you got employees or working for you, they don't have a clue as to how to operate a business. So when they see a flow like cashiers at a supermarket, they see that money flowing in. It doesn't dawn on them that you got to pay lights, you got to pay water, you got to pay a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, I just got a quote on workers' comp, unemployment, all those little things you need, and then you add on to that the other half of
what was it, about $500 a month? $500 a month for workers' comp?
Well, it's 9%.
Oh, they did about 9. Yeah, see, when 9%? I got a quote, they gave me an actual.
On 50,000, you're talking about $4,500 a year.
9% of the gross pay, is that what it is?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you add all of them together, we're over 20%.
See, I was at about $6,000 for the year, or not? Yeah, somewhere around there.
Yeah, and then that doesn't include any benefits. So I mean, you're talking if you want to have health insurance and all the other things you have to pay, you're talking well over 30% of their gross wages.
What I was doing for benefits is adding an extra pay subsidy and having them go directly to the marketplace. Yeah. And then I was able to use that subsidy and take it out for taxes.
Yeah, it's hard to compete now. There's people have gone crazy with the pay, and not that it's people don't deserve it. It's just these companies like the Chicago companies paying 80 cents a mile on a 1099. Well, not everybody realizes You know, you do that on the legit route on W2, and you're more like 55, 57 cents a mile for the same money.
Yeah.
It's
They
hard to
know
compete.
they know people that can do their taxes for them though. They give out a number.
Yeah. You think those tax returns ever get sent in?
If they do, they're highly altered.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of people in Chicago. They paying really good, but unfortunately, those people have a lot of money, and what
Yeah.
they do is like, for example, you my friend, right? You know me. He said, "Hey, Blas, I have $2 million. $2 million. Just pay me 1% or whatever that money's making. Instead of having it in the bank sitting down, you put it to work. If they can make $200 or like $500 per truck a week, and they have a hundred truck, that's a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of money, and that's
Oh, you're
Numbers
talking
game.
about You're talking about investors that invest in the
yeah,
company.
investor. Yep, investor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a few of those come through me from India, and I decide not to do it because I don't want to be on from somebody else. Hey, I got $2 million. I got $3 million. Let's buy a brand new truck. Let's buy a truck. And
The
say,
problem with that, when things start going a little bit south, you start having to fuck other people over, and then eventually
yeah,
it crashes. Yeah.
yeah. No, what happened is they're gonna find somebody else like a
Yeah.
master because I'm not a master, but somebody's gonna be a master in the numbers. And when somebody else took about, I'm a master doing what I'm doing, driving, trucking, but I'm not a master doing numbers. But when somebody come to do about numbers, they're gonna care just about the numbers. They're not gonna care about anything else. And I don't want to be in that situation. I don't want to be trapped with
They'll
somebody else.
dictate. They'll dictate how you're going to run your company.
Yeah, they're gonna tell me what to do, when to sleep, what to eat. I don't want to be like that.
Right.
And that's basically what happened with a lot of people, and they say, you know what, I'm trapped, I'm doing good, and they get used to, not me. And eventually, you guys, they're gonna find, a lot of people with money. They say, hey, I want to buy trucks, and I say no, because the stuff that I went doing, the stuff that I went through, I say, hey, we're happy that happened again.
I'm going to save myself some money here.
Whoa,
There. Sorry about that.
that was profound.
So,
Oh yeah.
so you have to be very careful, what to do, And those people from Chicago, yeah, they have money, they have jobs and everything, but they have people with money,
Yeah.
investor.
Yeah, they damn sure have money. I'll tell you that.
Hmm. Can we compete with them? Like a small carrier? No, yeah, no, whatever.
But it shouldn't be our goal to compete with them. It should just be the goal to do what we can do. We can do things they can't do,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, true. But like I say, compete on the way because you want to get the drivers. If you got 20 trucks,
Right.
you want to have those 20 trucks running. And if you find out that those people getting the driver that you're supposed to get, that's gonna be a competition there. Who can get the driver?
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's
Well,
a game.
eventually you'll win their business anyway. Because eventually, look at Western Express. You honestly think all Western Express's customers are happy with them?
Mm-hmm.
That's a tough one right there. That's a tough one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's hard. It's hard.
I personally have no I'm in
Ambition?
well, what's that?
Ambition?
No, I have ambition. Well, yeah, I have ambition, but I'm in no hurry to seek for drivers. No hurry whatsoever. So thankfully, I have a flow of cash outside of the trucking industry that gives me the opportunity to be able to take my time and not have to go trying to fill in a seat to increase my profitability off the trucking, because that's a major headache.
You got the quick creep back, the quick creep bags behind you too over there.
The quick what?
The quick creep bags. You got them behind you too over there.
What is that?
This is a joke. The joke we were going with the mafia carriers.
The bodies.
Yeah, you got to fill me in on that one. I want in on that one. Yeah.
One thing.
So I'm in no hurry. I'm analyzing groups of people that I associate with, that I have conversations with, that are truck drivers, and just listening to them, I know that I definitely would not want them working under my numbers for sure.
Well, I'll put it this way: in the beginning of the year, when I said I was thinking about getting my authority, just before COVID hit and everything, if I would have done that, I could imagine with the rates the way they were, I probably would have overextended my finances probably. And right now, with the way rates are, and I guess the overcapacity, I probably would be biting my fingernails, wondering if I'm going to be able to pull my way out of this.
Yeah, you would have been able to, but if you had people under your authority, that would have been a mess. Because again, some of these people have no idea what it is to own a business, what it is to start a business and maintain a business. But they want to tell you how to run your business,
and that you're taking too much money from them.
Right.
Well, I know I would have hired at least two guys, the same two guys I worked with before, and I would have paid them very well. And I probably would have still been able to at least pay them what they deserve. But the other people that I probably would have either brought on or hired, I probably would be wondering right now, like. How long am I going to be able to keep their pay and keep them happy?
See, that's tough. That's very tough. Very tough, and that's the reason why. And they don't understand. A lot of drivers don't understand it. Why there's a set pay rate for events like this, because you need a cushion. Your business needs a cushion in order to continue operating for these lean times.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't understand that. They don't see that. You're getting rich off them. That's what they're saying.
Yes.
Terrible.
I tell them, I say, here you go. Here's how you get your authority. Here's the website. Have fun. And then they usually find out that insurance is going to cost them $13,000 or $15,000 or $20,000. And then they're like, oh.
Well, hello. So I discovered that Florida is the second most expensive state to get insurance for your authority. Louisiana being number one. Tennessee is one of the lowest ones. So the way so I've been driving since '97. I have absolutely no licenses. No accidents.
No license.
Yeah. No license.
He'll be like that guy with the I have no ELD. I have no license, officer. I've been driving for 17.
So I've had no accidents whatsoever, no tickets, no nothing. Okay. And of course, Progressive is one of the people that quoted me. Being that I'm a Florida resident, they wanted $42,000 for the year with 3 payments.
What?
Yeah, they wanted $42,000 for the year, 3 payments. My license has been clean since 1997, no accidents, and check this out. I've been running local, delivering to supermarkets from Boston to Baltimore for 18 years straight with no accidents. And they wanted to charge me $42,000 in 3 payments for the year.
Well, you know why that happened,
insane.
right? You know why that happened, right? It's a lot of stuff going on in South Florida. People make money really, really easy. What I say really easy, they follow you. If you got a low potatoes and they can sell that potato, forget about it. They're gonna sell it for you. They're gonna take the stuff, and that's what's going on down there.
Well, I'm interstate, so I understand what you're saying. But how about considering the fact that I'm interstate and I'm going to be doing a lot of business outside of Florida? In fact, I don't even know why
they don't know.
There's those are the cheapest things I've ever seen.
they don't know that. You can say, hey, I'm gonna be doing business out of Florida. As long as you have your stuff, you're gonna be in Florida. You're gonna go home. You're gonna go home loaded. Only one mistake is gonna cost them a lot of money. That's the way I think about it. Now,
Okay,
the best way to do it is just to move your license out of state.
absolutely.
That
Well, that's
that,
why.
that
Well, that's why I moved my license to begin with, because I didn't want my license in Connecticut, where I originally was,
yeah, just
because of
What
the
what
tax
hey.
happen
structure.
what happens in Florida is eventually somebody takes your truck, it
Mhm.
turns into a bunch of little pieces, and then gets put on a boat, and that's the end of it.
Yep,
That's what
just
happens in Florida. That's
Oh, I
why the
don't.
insurance is so high.
yep.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna relocate. I just got to
I
figure out
had
where. I've got
I,
3 states I'm looking at.
I had a buddy that lives outside Miami, and he said they put him $60,000 for insurance
Yeah,
for
Wow.
down there, and then he knows somebody that has their authority, and they've had their authority for 10 years, and in the 10 years they've had their truck stolen 4 times.
I don't park in Florida.
Well, he lives there, so he parks in Florida. So
Yeah, but you live there, like I always tell my people, the people, every time that I do a video, hey, if you want to get into this business, don't be in Florida. And most of the people, they say, I have friends that live in Florida. Yeah, I live in Florida. This is the best.
It's
Sunshine, this and
beautiful.
this. Beautiful, yeah. But
Until they
guess
steal
what?
your truck.
No, 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 no. Guess what? Hey, where you at right now? Oh, I'm in Nebraska on 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 December or February or March. Where you at? I'm in Nebraska. So don't talk about me about Florida. You're in Nebraska right now. You live in Detroit. You just go there to take a few days off. So you don't live there.
Right.
You live in your truck. So that's what I'm trying to tell people. Hey, if you live in Florida, basically you don't live. You go to Florida to take a vacation, 3 or 4 days, but the rest of the time you're gonna be on your truck. So don't come with that. It's
you know what's
really
funny that you
easy.
said that. You know, it's funny that you said that. I took a load a few times down to Cocoa Beach, Florida, and I was thinking, I was like, man, I should buy a condo and then pack up the family every once in a while. Take a load down here, just stay down here for a couple weeks, and then go back.
Yeah, yeah.
There you
You
go.
may
Myself,
not find your
I'm
truck.
thinking about it to buy an apartment down in Flickr in Miami, but just to rent it. If I want to go there, like investment, but not to live there because it's not the right place to live. Nothing is coming out of there.
Oh my God, South Florida, the
Nothing.
worst rates on planet Earth. The worst.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're not good ever. They're never good.
Listen,
Even during Florida produce season, they're not good.
even during the produce season, when I go to Florida, when I deliver in Florida, I don't care how far south I go. I've gone as far south as Miami, and I've left empty to Georgia. I refuse to take a cheap load. No
Yeah.
way.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll
Yeah.
burn the fuel, but they're not going to have the pleasure of loading my truck with a cheap load. Not doing it.
2 months ago, I came out of Jacksonville, Florida, with cabbage up to Massachusetts for
We have
$5,200.
we have Velox's identical
Oh,
twin brother joining us now.
That's a miracle.
How about that?
Yeah.
Well, I
So
meant that load was a miracle.
that's awesome.
so
Hmm.
for the guy, they have like a hard time. Like I don't know how can I get in touch with you? Like I don't have Instagram. I don't know. Like find
Who?
a way. Let's get in touch. With the guy that have like a tough time right now. They're stressed out. Let's have a conversation in private. Maybe I can give you some idea what has happened to me in the past. Maybe it can help you. But
He's still in DIY's business.
huh? Yeah.
Nah,
so
he's good.
drop a comment. On one of my videos, and with your email, I'm gonna send you my number, and let's talk and figure out what's going on with you. That way, your life can be better. And maybe I can help you to make a better
So
decision or guide you. You know,
Hey, hit me
that's
up too. I'll tell you trucking sucks until you start making money,
mm,
it's
and,
not.
and then and then even then it can still suck.
Yeah.
So
yeah, yeah. It's money. Like for me, if you have like for example like a savings account, $50,000. that's gonna cover you everything. You know, money's not an
So
issue. You know, when you have, like savings, money is it's money. Money's gonna come, just gonna sit in the bank. It's nothing for you. But when you
I
don't have money, that's when the stuff happen.
That's when the stuff breaks. Yeah.
Yep.
so I'll be a little bit transparent. I'm gonna keep some stuff close to the sleeve though. So real quick, like I'm leased on to DIY, right? Like I'm an owner operator leased on to DIY.
Yeah.
The reason I'm stressed right now is the beginning of 2022. These first 4 months have been a big money pit for me, meaning a lot of money has gone out. Now, like I took a vacation, like you said earlier, I said, hey, it's time for me to go. I took 3 weeks off. I mean, I've done things to be with my family and enjoy the money I have made. I do have savings. I'm good with money. The issue is, and I'll say this too, I have 21 years experience in this industry, but only 15, 16 months as an owner operator. And all the stuff, all the responsibility, not that I don't get help from like DIY and cash is king, but all the responsibility is on me. Like right now I'm having my rear main seals going out in my truck. I added a gallon. Yeah. I added a gallon of oil this morning. I just had to add another gallon of oil. Like it's progressively getting worse. I'm just stressed.
FA, is that a 2-piece main seal?
We don't
No,
know.
it looks
but
like
that's by the clutch, like the transmission. That's what
Do you know?
about, right?
Yeah, but do you know if it's a 2-piece or a 1-piece?
I've never had one out, so I don't know.
If it's a 2-piece, you might be able to drop go back to DIY's place, drop the pan, and take the last main bearing out and slide the 2-piece out.
I'm going home. I'm not going back to DIY. I need to get home. So I'm going to, I found a local shop by where I live that will get me in it. But like I was just getting at, like the stress and the overwhelming, like
well, if
a lot of people
stressed out, if you're getting stressed out about what is happening to your truck, just get it done. Just whatever is wrong, you think is wrong with your truck, just get it fixed. Spend as much money you can in your truck, and if you're not happy with that company, you know the language. You know how to speak. You know how to speak English. A lot of people in Spanish, they speak Spanish. They don't know how to speak English, so you know what to do. You know how to negotiate. Just open your own authority. Get yourself a reefer or whatever you like, and start doing your stuff.
I see it moving there.
That's great advice. That's great advice.
I'm not.
Or get high.
Seriously.
I'm not. I'm just saying the stress.
Don't get stressed out. Nothing's happening to you right now. Nothing. Trust me.
I'll put it in simpler terms. So when I say I have savings, I have personal savings. I do have a little bit now, thanks to this truck, a little bit still in business savings. I've split everything up. I have a business savings account. I have a business tax account, which there's a decent amount of money in that, but I don't touch it because it's for taxes. And then I have a business general account. Everything, all the repairs come out of the business general account, or anything else. My pay comes out of the business general account and transfers over to my personal account. And what'll happen is, like, let's say I bought this truck, like I said, for $26,000. In 6 months, I probably almost put at least $18,000 into it in repairs.
Yeah, dude. I did that. I did that in 2 weeks.
Yeah,
in Virginia.
And the problem is,
what mechanic you go? What do you just go to?
No.
Jersey?
So I got screwed. I got screwed in Virginia, but no, that's what I was getting at. I just wanted to clarify, like, why I'm stressed, like what you had said earlier. All the back office stuff, all the stuff that you are responsible for now.
You want to be able to run at least a few more weeks to be able to put money in the bank account.
Listen.
I got money. I'm not worried. Is I got freaking money. It's not money. It's the fact that
stressed out, like find a good mechanic, do whatever you
Yes.
have to do, spend the money you have to spend, and suck it up and do it again. Trust me.
Okay, I want to add
Suck it up.
something.
Simple
While
as
we're
that. Don't
sucking,
worry.
while we're sucking,
And don't tell your old lady. And don't
while
tell
we're
your old
Yeah.
sucking, I
lady.
want to
Hey,
add something
hold
while
on.
we're
Leave.
sucking.
Don't leave. Don't say anything quite yet, because I actually gotta get off this live and get to my receiver. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep listening to it. So before you reply or like say your comment, give me a second to get out of here and then
Okay.
get back onto YouTube.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, you guys
You-
have a great night. Is Vlog
Hey.
still in here?
Yeah, he's
Yeah, he's
out doing
sleeping.
something or other.
Yeah, he's,
You
How
guys-
long,
making
how long
money.
is it going to take? Because what I'm going to say might help you.
Just give me 1 minute to log back into YouTube.
Got it.
Later, guys.
All right, brother.
Later.
We'll wait for you.
He's getting his romance rag.
Yeah,
Nice.
Like,
I got mine over here.
so a lot of people is going through that, and what happened is they're not used to those big bills. They're not used to spend $10,000. They're not used
I don't
to.
suffer any loneliness.
Mhm.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, does that work in the carpool lane? You get in the carpool lane, just stick that right over there, and
It
This
works
is
on
going
the way.
downhill fast.
It works at the way. Yeah, it works at the way stations. I'll tell you that. I blow her up and I put her in the passenger seat. I'm good to go.
Right, I have to go. My dad is waiting for me to watch a movie.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is
All
a
right,
lot
bro.
of new people. Like for example, the friend that was here, they're not used to see those big bills, and that's gonna take time to get used to. Like if you're a company driver, you only make like $2,000, for example, a week, or $1,500, but they don't have no expenses. But if you become an owner or business owner, you're gonna have expenses, and when something breaks down, that you have to spend $10,000, $20,000 that you work for that for the last 20 years, that's gonna hurt, and that's why he's getting stressed out, and he don't have to look at that way. If something break down, it's your business. Suck it up and do it again. If you
move
fix something
forward.
right, yeah, move forward. If you do
You'll see
something
that
right,
money again.
yeah, if you do something right, it's not gonna break down again. If something break down, and if you have the money, thanks God you have the money to fix it and keep going, and eventually you're gonna be fine. That's what I have to say. So and that's the way it works in this business, in any business.
Right.
Hey,
But a lot of
guys,
people, a lot of people coming into it now or have only been in an environment where you only make money.
yeah,
It's,
yep.
sometimes you don't make money.
All right, guys, I'm gonna
Thank
go,
you.
and nice,
All right, Blas.
nice talking to you. And next time you live, I don't know when you're going live. I'm more than welcome to join, and and talk a little bit, and and discuss any topic that is around, and see what happens. And I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing, and serve the trucking industry on my own way. And hopefully I help somebody. If not, I'm just gonna keep moving.
Yeah. Well, thank you
Hey,
so
God
much.
fresh,
bless
buddy.
everybody, and remember to
Maybe-
always stay positive.
Maybe I'll
Stay
run
fresh.
into you.
All right. Take care.
All right,
Yeah.
Blas.
All right.
All right. There.
I'll catch you on the
Well-
other side. Stay fresh.
I think I got to wrap this up. I got to get my butt to bed.
Oh,
But,
that's okay. So, if you can tell our friend that left, not Blas, the other gentleman.
Yeah, right.
F8, yeah.
Yeah, I was hoping he would be able to listen to this.
He's
I
listening.
hope.
He's
Oh,
listening
he is?
right now. Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
well, in that case, if I had a choice, and right now it's a little difficult for me, but if I had a choice between my own authority and leasing under somebody else, I would rather lease under somebody else. All that stuff with the IFTA, the IRP, the LMNOP, the QRSTU LMNOPs, and all that crap. Listen, oh, sorry, I said that. It can be a challenge. Plus, dealing with other people can be an extreme challenge. Being leased under somebody is a beautiful thing, I believe. So if you can stick with DIY as long as you can, I say stick with them for as long as you can. There are great benefits. Now, as far as money is concerned, I have an advantage over a lot of people because I was a broker. I was a stockbroker for a period of time. And I got to learn a number of things about how to invest and channel my money into certain areas that I was able to get some benefits by reducing my tax burdens. If you guys can get a chance to do that, it would really help you a great deal. And I'll leave it at that. Thanks.
That's great. Well, sometime I tell you what, I appreciate you coming in. Sometime I'd like to have you in and we'll just talk about that.
Oh yeah,
Because a lot of people are making a lot of money doing this, and you got to ask yourself: in 20 years, will you have been any better off for it? What did you do with the money? Like, this is an opportunity to set yourself up sweet.
How
yeah.
about this? LLC or S corp?
S corp.
That's what I figured. Yeah.
Yep. S corp. You pay yourself W-2. The money that you pay yourself, W-2, you can reduce your tax burden for your company. Contributions to your retirement account can also be deductible for your company. There are a lot of other benefits.
Really? I didn't think of that.
Yeah. And there are other corporate structures you can put your S corp into to help increase or lower your tax burden even further, and create the ability to pass on your money to family members, or to whoever, without having to deal with the courts intervening. Usually, the only way people do that is through life insurance policies, but I don't do life insurance. But yeah, there are a number of things that you can do that'll help channel your money in the direction that you want to and lower your tax burdens.
Very good. Very good. So we'll do that someday then?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, definitely have him on for
Awesome.
what is it that show you do? That investment show.
Which one?
Yeah.
One of my shows is
about me.
The
DIY does one too. He talks about all of his dividends he makes.
Oh yeah, I mean it's a beautiful thing. I'm telling you. I mean, and the access now to applications where you can invest are amazing right now. My favorite, personal, for long-term strategies or long-term investment, M1 Finance. My favorite.
Not bad. There's worse things to do.
Awesome. Yes.
Like Robinhood.
It's awesome. Oh yeah, Robinhood. Well, Robinhood I stopped using for.
I'm not a fan of the Robinhood.
There's nobody there never used to be somebody at the other end of the line, a human being that you can talk to resolve an issue, and that was a bad thing, because when you needed to resolve something quickly,
and every time there's a drastic swing in the market, their infrastructure fails and you can't trade.
How funny is that, huh?
Yeah,
no, that's why M1 Finance is a beautiful thing. They distribute the money according to the percentages for every different stock you choose, and not only that, they take the dividends and automatically. But there are other strategies as well that I can use with Robinhood or any other platform, options, futures, and things of that nature, and kill it.
Yeah. There you go. All right, well, it is a date. Thanks everybody for coming in. Thanks you guys for coming in and keeping the conversation going.
Hey, no problem.
And
you got my email, so
yeah, we'll do it again another time.
Can I write that here?
What's that?
My email address. Will that help you?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, that'll help him get a hold of you.
Yeah, get a hold of me here.
Either that or send you lots of spam.
I love spam. It goes great with rye bread.
There you go. Oh, there you go. Okay. What? ARIKAI .us. Haven't heard that one before.
Oh yeah, it's new and improved.
Cool. All right, everybody, take it easy. Y'all have a good night. We'll see you next time.
All right, see you, everyone. Good night.